Good evening, folks. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, and welcome to day 3 of King of the Sea Internationals 2025. I'm your host, Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. I bid you welcome. So today we got a bit of an interesting lineup for you all to coming forward with the match lineup. So we have YYUT versus Revan, which is an NA clan versus Asia. So we got Asia versus NA. And then we got Aris versus Tibet, which is going to be pretty cool. Now, the matches are going to be pretty fast paced. So Tibet versus Aris is going to be China versus Asia. So it's going to be an interesting one there. Not sure how we're going to do those matches there with the timing frame that we've been given. So we'll see what's going to happen. These matches, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, are best of 5. And it's actually going to be pretty full on. Not going to lie. But one thing I can say, let's go Asia, weaves out now. That's right. That's a legit thing. Okay. But we got a bit of a big map pool. So let me just go through it all with you all. Each of the teams have to pick at least, Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North Hotspot, Loop, Pharaons, and Sleeping Giant. I am in the middle of double checking what the choices are and going forward with these maps. So at the moment at this stage, it's still work in progress. So at the moment, both teams are gaining the maps all lined up at this stage. So here is the bit of a huge lineup at the moment right now. Okay, so we're waiting for it to come together now between all these matches. So pretty much we got Sleeping Giant, Loop, Land of Fire in progress right now. And then we're waiting for another 2 more maps to be decided. So we're waiting for that to be confirmed. It looks like... Oh, okay. Northern Waters is the next one. And last but not least, we're just waiting for it to come up together. Hang on, chat. We're going through it all. And there's a lot of things happening. And the last one, but not least, is actually Hotspot. So, this is what's going to be happening here. Okay, this is the map lineup. Sleeping Giant, Loop, Land of Fire, Northern Waters, Hotspot. We're going to play the Sleeping Giant video in a second here. Be right back and we shall get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be interesting to see how it goes. So, looking forward to it. Alright, one sec.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, Donkey's here. So folks, we have the map lineup at the moment right now. Here we go, best of 5. Morning, Donkey. That's all right. So Faroe Islands has been banned by YYUT. Resin has banned North. We got Sleeping Giant Loop, Land of Fire, Northern Waters, and Hotspot. It's actually going to be a very interesting time for both teams. This is actually going to be a going to be quite an interesting lineup. Donkey, what's your thoughts about these map choices for both teams?
Brain malfunction. No, we're seeing some repeat maps for these guys here. And it'll be interesting to see if they, like we were talking about last weekend, going into some of these matches, are they going to change lineups, change positions, change tactics up because we are day 3, and these teams, have seen what each other are already doing on some of these maps.
Yeah, and that
Looks like
is
ship bans just came through.
Holy crap, dude, that's a big list. Let me just get this done right. So keep going, Donkey. If you want to go ahead and read it out, if you like.
Yeah. Ship bans coming in from YYUT. We have the Marseille, the Brisbane, San Martin, and they forfeited their final ban. So YYUT, they're not getting that fourth ship ban locked in time.
Damn, okay.
And we got Resin's bans for this coming through as Pavlovsk. Petra. We'll just stick with that.
Petra sounds good.
Brisbane got a double ban in this match. Resin making sure that it was taken care of. We're not seeing a Brisbane. This has been a standard ban throughout the entire tournament. And their final ban was the Utrecht, which we saw that Utrecht, if left to its own vices, is going to get out on the flank and just farm away. Really, really putting a lot of pressure on teams mid to late game with the hit point advantage that it can provide its team with.
Exactly. It's actually going to be very, very interesting, though, for both teams, how they're going to play it. At the moment right now, guys, we are in the moment of double checking the rooms, making sure that we have the details and everything going on. It looks like that we do have a very big...
Florendi has it.
Yeah, so... Yeah, where is he? I have to find him. Man.
That's kind of in the middle. At least for me.
Yeah, I saw it now. Cool. Awesome. Yep. Excellent. We're here. Fantastic. But no, that's actually pretty interesting. I mean, like the ship bans. But YYT missing out that 4th ban, even though it's listed as Carbros, they should have the engine an option to make it blank. But anyway, that's the only thing that's missing. Marseille, Brisbane, San Martin are definite bans. So, considering with the bans with the Petro, Minotaur, Brisbane, and Utrecht from Resin, this is going to be a very interesting, tough battle by both sides. We have seen Resin and YYUT both in action. Resin pretty much just flogged it like last week, and YYUT pretty much did the same. So this is actually a very interesting match for between NA and Asia for the first match of the night on day 3, which is the semi-finals, by the way. So whatever happens in today's matches, folks, because they're best of 5, just a heads up, they go to the next round, which leaves into the other 2 schedules later on down the track at 14:45 and 15:30, and we'll know more soon about what's going to be the outcome of that. So that's going to be interesting. And yeah, I mean, like, look, YYUT is the champions. on Asia server in terms of the regionals. And it's going to be interesting what Resin is going to be doing. So hopefully we're going to have a very, very good match. Oh, okay. Oh, then we're going to select the Ragnar by the thing. Yeah. Looks like YYUT was trying to ban the Ragnar, apparently.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if that hurts them or not here coming up shortly. I mean, missing a Ragnar ban, that's a really strong destroyer for this 7.5 detect, 7.5 radar. So you're not gonna see him without him being able to see you and return fire on you.
With that being said, that's like if they do honor it, they always can replace it with it, like the Gdansk, for example, or something else. Okay, so they're not accepting it. Okay. Okay, so Resin has actually basically said no, they're not accepting that option for the 4th shift ban for Ragnar. So that being said, I mean, like, it is, well, I have to say that they are within their own right, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and if it was day one, we're just getting rolling, okay, cool, we might let something slide here, give you guys a chance, but we are day 3 of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't afford for mistakes now.
Yeah, everybody at this point, they should be locked in, they should be ready to go. You made all 3 of your other bands. Missing that last one, that is on you. And I do not fault Resin here.
I don't fault Resin.
This is,
yeah.
they were set forth, and we got to stick to them.
I mean, the rules are the rules, folks. I mean, like, it's basically, like, if it's day 1 and 2, we could have been more lenient, to be honest. I mean, like, to be fair. But this is day 3 and 4. Finals, semi-finals, you can't afford to make mistakes. So it's pretty much, it's got to that point right now that you can't afford to make a mistake. So what I'm going to do is that the first giveaway, folks, it is a King of the Sea code giveaway at the moment. Exclamation mark KOTS is already available right now. All you need to do is just jump in the giveaway. You know the drill, folks. You have to be following the channel, etc. Aside from that, I mean, like, you get to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. But yes, it's going to be a very interesting stream, that's for sure. We've got a big lineup with all these matches, to tell you the truth, folks. It's actually interesting to see how YYT and Resin play out this one.
Appears the first of our players are starting to filter into the training room.
Okay, so folks, the matches have started. In terms of, like, the matches are getting pretty much close to starting point now. We're all about like 10 minutes away. So let me give you a bit of a brief rundown. What are the matches are going to be like in store tonight? So with all the casters that we have here tonight, on all channels, we have YYT versus Resin, Moya versus Oh Boy, Rain versus Vertus, TWA versus RNG, JC versus Throw, QTTD versus CL, TSYMQ versus Ortis, Tivat versus Aris is the matches for today. So this is going to be a whole heap of, you know, jam-packed action going on here tonight, or morning, or afternoon, depending where you are around the world. So for us, what we're doing is we're casting YYT versus Revan, and then followed by Tivat versus Aris. It's going to be pretty good. But yes, good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. And I actually, you know, like, have great confidence that both Revan and also YYT are going to go do well tonight, or this afternoon, or morning, depending where they are around the world. So YYT, bit of a background behind them. They're Asia King of Sea group regionals, and they have comprised a mixture of Australians, other Asian members, and also some of the well-known clans. And the group are from STCN, which is the champions and from the previous King of Sea 8 regionals, as well as they were involved in the internationals, as you're well aware. So you've got some very well experienced players in that group. Revan for NA group, I have to say I'm very impressed with you guys. I'm very excited. I'm actually looking forward to seeing you in action tonight, or morning, afternoon, depending where you are around the world. Morning in this case for Seadonkey, this evening for me in Australia. So hey, either way, let's have a good one tonight, or this morning, afternoon. But we got the best of 5 maps, which are pretty much all lined up, ready to go. So this is actually going to be very good. So we have Sleepy Giant Loop, Land of Fire, Lava Waters, and Hotspot. We are streaming alongside with the official channel from good old, where is it? Belgrade. Dang. Did you see that, Donkey? Belgrade's online. EU server. And I think they're casting in a second here. I think I see the live stream right now. Oh yeah, yes I do. There you go. Cool. And evening from China as well. So good to see you too, China. The ni hao. And for those in Japan, konbanwa. For those from Chile, well, El Prof is there. Good old El Prof. Good to see you, buddy. Salute. And well, I mean, like in the Philippines, kumusta? If you're asking me how am I, I'm gonna say mabuti po, which means I'm good. But we're doing well. Doing well. And there's El Prof in chat. So there you go. Alright, so both teams are getting lined up. Donkey, do you have anything to say about everything that's going on there?
I mean, I know you kind of touched on it a little bit when we were talking about it being a BO5, a best of 5 today.
Yes.
You know, we have to keep in mind that going from a best of 3 to a best of 5, that doesn't mean that if you drop too early because you're trying to get some of these jitters out and everything that you're instantly out. You can still rally from 2 down and have a chance to come back into this and you know, show your moxie and pull out some wins. And I think that's going to be huge in these, you know, final days, giving these teams that extra loss that they could pick up if they, you know, they go down 2, it's not over. And I think that's going to pay dividends for some of these teams, giving them that extra shot to get in there and get their stuff together, put their best foot forward, and really rally and push for some of these you know, late series matches that we're going to see between some of these clans.
Yeah. Oof. So we got Revan's got like one of the members in there. YYT is going in and out like a yo-yo, trying to get everything sorted out. Just a quick reminder to everybody for next week. We are doing a King of the Sea after party. You're all invited with some giveaways and fun times and shenanigans with you all, and it's a great opportunity to get some extra giveaways. And if you want to come and join in, you're more than welcome to. And thanks for the follows. as well as the subscribes and also the generous welcoming messages as well too. So good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to those around the world, but depending where you are around the world. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting matches today. I mean, like, what was your initial thought about the Revan Seadonkey? I mean, like, I have to say it's like pretty full on, eh? What the way that it came up with when we saw them in action last week.
Right, and they were composed the whole way through both of those matches that we watched when they swept in that final match of the day.
Yeah.
They didn't overdo any one thing. They understood when they had control, and they just took a big breath, slowed down, and waited for their opponent to make these small mistakes that we keep talking about. And small mistakes. That is what is winning and losing these matches.
Yeah. I have to admit, I mean, like, when I did watch Resident in action, I was mind blown. Honestly. I mean, like, it was very well played out. I mean, like, they called out and, you know, like, everything correctly. They were pretty proactive, and at the same time that it felt like they were about, like, a few steps ahead every time they did plan something, which is very good to see. And I have a feeling that between YYET and Revan, I can see that it's going to be a pretty tight match for both teams, because YYET has done exceptionally well to get to where they are for focusing firing, calling out the right shots, regrouping, coordinating very proactively, and at the same time that they have always, you know, like, you know, done a great job, you know, for both sides with team coordination, teamwork, and everything, what they have done.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, both teams here at this point in the game of things have really shown through. You know, they've kept it together. They haven't lost their edge. We are, however, you know, coming into semifinals like we are. You know, these final playoff rounds here. This is where it really counts. You know, you really have to be on top of your game when you get to this stage, because everybody else is as well. And if you don't step up and give it 110%, there is a really strong chance that you see yourself going home at this stage.
Okay, so it looks like the timers and everything is less than 5 minutes away. We are gonna go ahead to the live game screen and get ourselves ready to go, chat, because it looks like that both teams are pretty much ready to go. Wow, that's a full house. Look at that. Look how many spectators in the room there, Stonky. There's a lot of us in there.
Yeah, and you know, seeing this early here, it makes sense where they were saying that they are going to limit access for us and that we have to be on top of making sure we're in here. Because you're right, it is already filling up quickly in here. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a fun night. I'm pretty excited, actually, to be honest with you, because, like, I actually love, you know, like, the finals, especially when you're doing the last 2 days. You know, like, for the King's Sea Internationals, and this is where it gets really close, tight-knit, and it can be quite fast-paced. So I'm actually pretty nervous at the same time when it comes to the first match, but nevertheless, it's gonna be worth it. I mean, like, it's gonna be the journey is gonna be worth it. So Revan and YY2 have both ready to go.
Both teams are short one player right now.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure that they're working it out right now. Okay, looks like Resin's ready. Where's YYT's ninth player? They're missing one. Grab your drinks, popcorn, beverage, wherever you like, folks, and make sure you put your feet up the desk and ready to go. Looks like Resin's ready. YYT's not ready.
There it is. Resin confirms ready.
YYT's missing the ninth player. This is not good.
Definitely not a good way to start the evening. I mean, they may choose to go in one down, which is going to be a huge disadvantage for YYUT here in this first round if they have to go in short one.
Yeah, and they do have an option. I'm not sure if it's true or not. If they can use to have a bot. Well, there you go. Speaking of the devil, ninth player right there.
There he is. There he is. Ninth player is here just before we started that 5-minute forfeit timer.
Yeah, that was actually very, very close as well. So, it's good to see you, YYT. Good luck to both teams, to Resin and YYT, and action stations to both. Good luck, teams.
YYUT confirms ready.
So, good luck to both teams. And we're getting ready to kick off at day 3 for King of the Sea Internationals, ladies and gentlemen. Where Resin and YYT go head-to-head for best 5. So if one team goes best of 3, like wins the first 3 matches straight up, then we just go to the next round, to the next match we have to cast straight away. So we've got the giveaways going on right now. Good luck to everybody. So the first giveaway will be drawing out 2 lucky winners after the second match. So you got plenty of time, everybody. This can be it. There we go. We're going in, chat. First match of the night of day 3 King of the Sea Internationals. YYT versus Resin. Good luck both teams. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have YYUT with the Bongo, Demoy, Moskva, Haragumo, Kleber, Gdansk combo. Resin has come out with Ohio, Loria, Moskva, Napoli, Kabros, Kleber, and Gdansk combo right there. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Wow, they got some great builds. Love it. Very professional done by Resin here. Very good builds all around. This is actually a very nice setup what they've done. Leg mogs all around for some of the ships they have. Ohio's got a very good build of their own there. Oh, expertise specialist. Yep. Adrenaline rush, brisk. Nice combo right there. Pretty cool. Solid build all around there for good old Resin. So let's see what YWT's got here. It's actually, they got a very interesting setup here. Let's see, Des Moines, Moscow, Bongo. Bongo's got a bit of a heavy AP tanking build. It's interesting to see that YYT's gone strong with destroyers, cruisers, and only one battleship. What do you think, Donkey?
Again, with the single battleship selection here, I think that it is a mistake to not have that second battleship, that second anchor point, that second chunk of hit points that you have to force your enemy team to dig through. Not only that, being able to separate your battleships out and create some of these crossfires between two battleships really eliminates the ability for your opponent's cruisers to find that kind of safe-ish angle to be able to, play where you're not exposing broadside to the other battleship. We did see this day 2, where there was a group that brought in one battleship, and it cost them dearly. Let's see if that is going to hold true here and hurt YYUT and give Resin the early advantage here or not.
But then again, I mean, like, YYT has actually gone above and beyond to go head with other teams like this idea in the regionals, and it is a possibility that taking is a bit of a Queen's Gambit gamble here. A bit too early and too risky for the first match, to be honest. I mean, like, I would have gambled it maybe if it was a tiebreaker, but yeah.
Yeah, well, and I fully understand the concept here. They're trying to bring more DPM to bear here. They're trying to put, that extra DPM to work here to really negate the hit point difference here. I mean, we're looking at it. It's almost 100,000 hit point difference between the teams.
That's right.
That is a lot to overcome.
Speaking about that,
YYUT's Gumo currently getting hammered by everything over here.
Yeah, this is not a good start for YYT right now. Even though they got their smoke out right now, Harugumo is getting absolutely shelled left and
Shots
right.
are still coming in.
And the Harugumo is gone. Like, legitimately gone.
He is double permafire, and Resin with the early kill. Gdansk getting a solid radar on that Gumo.
Yeah, that is too risky for YYT to do that, and that is a very good example of what Resin did there. Resin actually did a great team coordination with all their ships over here in the Charlie Cap, and pretty much I can see that this Charlie Cap is going to be where they're going to be deliberately luring the attention of YYT and drawing away their attention from the Bravo. But let's have a look over here. YYT has altered their tactics here and decided to go on the offensive, kind of engaged at Resin, Ohio. There's a Moscow radar from the Resin at the moment right now, but this is a real gamble here. I mean, like, look, if they're going to do 2 frontal attacks going from the Bravo in the north and in the middle of between those islands, that's a big gamble. But Napoli's absolutely flogging that Kleber at the moment right now with the secondaries.
Right, and I think we're going to see Resin's Ohio get out here. He's going to be a little worse for the wear. It looks like it's going to cost him roughly half his hit points here. But we're going to have to see a huge push from YYUT right here off of this alpha flank. They have to secure their push flank here with the Gumo and Des Moines Moskva Kleber combo over here, because if they don't, Resin's really set up over here to finish cleaning up on Delta and take the cap advantage. Yeah,
exactly. I 100% agree with you there. Looks like YWT just caught maybe 2 torpedoes just a moment ago from the Napoli, I believe, and the Ohio is engaging that Moskva at the moment. Oh, perfect broadside shot. Can he get it? Didn't look like it. No, he didn't. Looks like a ricochet. But looks like that Resin's Ohio is moving away. This is really tricky because like Moskva of Resin is actually reversing kiting right now, and there's torps incoming towards the Moskva. The hydroacoustics is up and running, so high chance of the Resin Moskva is going to get away unscathed. But oh, Moskva, YYT and Barbacap just absolutely hammered there just a second ago. Didn't see who hit it. Possibly the Reloria.
Yeah, and we're starting to see this this push from Resin come together over here. They are working into Delta here. They're going to step back into it. There is the Des Moines radar. Let's see if it forces Kleber out again or not. Oh, big hits on their Des Moines that is currently radaring.
Yeah, that Des Moines Warwick is getting absolutely out of here, man. You can't take that too much punishment right now.
YYUT is going to lose their Des Moines here, which is going to mean that this Kleber is going to get a chance to finish capping here in the dark. No radars available for YYUT on Delta currently.
Yeah. Let me just have a quick look at this. I mean, like, who picked this map? Looks like maybe Resin picked it? Or YYUT picked it for Sleeping Giant. Interesting.
This is YYUT's map.
Interesting.
This could be a tone setter for this series here. In our matches last weekend, we saw that the team that was selecting the map was winning that map, and you know that was pushing us into game threes all through our first night.
Yeah, that's true. So the Carbros is all these torps are going good on this Moskva.
Moskva is in trouble. Takes two.
And gone by the
DCP
Loria.
healed. Yep.
And that's
right here we see we see Resin now taking from this Charlie and Delta flank. They are splitting themselves and responding to the YYUT's push coming off of Alpha. They did get the Ohio, but it gave Resin enough time to react.
So
that is the key here, is even though they've lost these couple ships off of that Alpha flank, they have had time to react, and they have a point lead. So they don't have to rush in and try to make anything happen. They just need to stop the push coming any further.
Yep, so YYT is taking out the Napoli and also the Ohio, so there's like, you know, some points into their favor at this point in time. And in terms of the health pool difference, as you can see, a very big difference. However, there's a point lead. Resin is definitely in the point lead by 200 200 comfortably in front. So Resin needs to pretty much just hold the line a little bit longer to secure this match. But it looks like the Quebec's doing a rush here. Ooh.
Yeah, we've got Moskva from Resin here in the Thunderdome with the Kleber and the Moskva here. Kleber gets all of the torps off.
Nice torping.
Right, he goes down. He goes down. Let's see if this is enough to grab the Moskva, or if he's gonna slip through here and stay alive.
He's gonna stay alive.
He does survive. He does survive the torps.
Yeah. Question is,
does he survive the Moskva?
Is he gonna DCP and 35? Oh, he's got DCP in action, heals. No, he's gone. Thanks to... Oh, okay. Moscow and Moskva took him out with the help of the Des Moines.
Yeah, Des Moines over the top there, knocked him down to an easy secure for Bill from YYUT.
Yeah, Resin still
Napoli respawns with the Bungo. YYG now no longer has a battleship. They no longer have that big punch damage that they could pull from a battleship's main battery.
Yeah. I have to admit, I mean, like, this is a really big gamble for YYET to not have 2 battleships. I would not use the SI tactic in order to sacrifice the battleship though. But interesting, well, a play out here though.
Gumo up north from YYUT is getting pummeled by Kleber Gdansk Moskva here.
Yep. And YYT's Haragum is gone. Okay.
DM is effectively pinned down from YYUT, stuck on the corner of the island there, nowhere to go. He's got a Moskva in his face, a Kleber out wide around him, a Gdansk farming him from smoke.
He's DCP'd himself and also, well, he hasn't DCP'd, he's actually using a health regen right now. But he's in a tough spot. It's not a good spot. He's got incoming torps coming in there, possibly 2 or 3 hits.
We also see Resin's Loria putting pressure on YYUT's Moskva that just came out of the Thunderdome there. Yep. And there it is. Big hits from the Loria to secure round 1 for Resin.
That's actually a very good, convincing win from Resin right there. That's actually a very solid win there from Resin. Very well played out. GT to both teams there. That's gonna be interesting to see what round 2 is gonna be like. Let's go ahead and play the next map, which is gonna be a loop, folks, and we'll get that up and running right now.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these 2 fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Alright, folks, we're actually getting ourselves sorted out here for the next match, which is... Dun, da, da, da. It's Loop. Had to do a bit of a changing on the map rotation there. Looks like that both teams have swapped positions now this time, folks. So we're just waiting for the Resin group and also YYT to get themselves organized. So let's wait and see what happens next. Next prediction will start up very soon after the match is done between. Oh, well, like the match has already started. So what's the next the match has started? We'll just go through there. Giveaways are still in progress, folks, and we'll be getting that done in a minute. So while we're doing that, we're gonna go ahead and give it to Donkey here. Donkey, Bat, Resin, and YOT. Your thoughts on that first match? I thought it was great. Donkey? I think Donkey's lost track for a second there. That's okay, folks. We'll be right back. Give us 5.
Sorry about that.
You're right? You're right? Okay, cool. What's
Stepped away while that video was playing real quick. I mean, We see Resin stepping up, keeping themselves composed here, continuing their dominance that we saw from last weekend. I mean, everything was very smooth for Resin. Nothing was forced there. And I think we saw what I was talking about there with that battleship missing from YYUT being something that ultimately hurt them. They gave up a ton of hit points. They gave up the burst damage that they could get out of the battleship single volley there. Primarily though, it's the hit points. Put a battleship in on that offside with YYUT's push that they wheeled around with there, and they don't lose that push power halfway through their push like they did. They have that ability to bring that battleship up to the front, push him through, and really have a presence that forces their opponent to respond to. You don't get to just ignore it until you finish handling what you got going on. Because now you're looking at, they get their battleship north of those islands for YYUT in that last match. They now have cross shots back into Resin that can possibly change the entire course of that battle for them.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And that's the thing. I mean, like, at the beginning of the match, I mean, like, with YYUT, sacrificing one battleship at the beginning of the match was very much of a costly one. And especially with the health pool difference and the special need for a hard-hitting warship to be needed in the fight. Especially, you can't really afford to miss that at the beginning of the match to begin with. So we've done the prediction there. Resin just won that. I'm just gonna quickly get that done and then set up the next prediction for you folks, which is now gonna be see if who's gonna win the next match. Is it gonna be Resin or will YYUT bounce back? That's a good question.
And moving into this second match on loop here, this is Resin's first pick. This is the map that they wanted to see early for them. And as we've seen with all of them, it's these teams, their first pick is usually their strong map. They want to be able to go in, secure an early win here, put themselves ahead in this best of 5 so that they're able to just kind of settle in and relax a little bit and just continue to hold out from there. They don't have to do anything drastic at this point. They are up 1-0 in this series, picking up that win off of YYUT's first pick of Sleeping Giant. I feel strong for the case here that Resin picks up game 2 and goes ahead 2-0 in this best of 5.
Okay, so both teams are getting ready to go, folks. The giveaway will be drawn after the second round, folks, and we'll let you all know shortly what the outcome of that will be real soon. Looks like both teams are getting ready to go. We're just not too far away for this to happen. We're just waiting for confirmation about everything going on right now. So we got the official casting stream from the EU server. I believe it's EU or NA, doesn't matter, either one. They are officially on the channel, ready to go. We're just waiting for them when they're ready to go for the next round. So the next round will be starting shortly in T-minus less than 5 minutes from now.
Resin is confirmed they're ready. We're just waiting on YYUT here, I think, for the start of this.
Yeah, I believe so. Looks like it, I think. Maybe. We're about to find out. They're doing the render. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, so we actually got word that the next match will be starting shortly in a few minutes, but it's not too far away. And it gives us a bit of a chance to stretch. So, will YYUT bounce back, or will Resin dominate it? I have a feeling that because this is Resin's map, I think Resin's going to do it. They're going to dominate this one. But that means, though, that YYUT will have to fight to win to stay in round 3 if they want to get into the next match.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about it earlier. Is last weekend this would be do or die for YYUT, but they have the ability to drop this one to Resin and then come back in round 3 on Land of Fire, which is their selected map, and really start trying to build some momentum off of that, and come back and put some wins together here to push this series further in.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Mind you, though, I mean, like, anything can happen with both teams. I mean, like, I'll be surprised if Resin will actually have lost in this second round, and then YYT would have won it. But anything can happen either way. But, this is a very interesting, turn of events for today, for day 3, because from what we have seen so far, it is very interesting outcomes for both teams at the moment right now. But both Resin and YYT are the faves of both servers for NA and Asia. So even though I'm cheering on for Asia, I hope YYT can bounce back on this one. Resin, on the other hand, I mean, like, they have shown a lot of great potential, and I'm very, very stoked about it. And welcome to the stream, Shin. And thanks for the raid earlier as well too.
Hello,
Revan.
And Seadonkey. Good evening.
And
Good morning.
yeah, hang on, am I inviting you in the room? Hang on, Shin. Hang on, I'm working something out for you, Shin. I saw
No
your
problem,
message.
Revan.
I saw your message. If I could accept, would that work? Yay, it worked. Okay. So, it worked. I was trying to figure out how it worked. It works. Okay, and thank you, Shin, for joining in. Alright, good luck, everybody. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Just heads up, everybody, for those in the stream delay for 5 minutes. We do apologize. It is part of the stream prerequisite for the King C tournament. With that being said, there will be 2 giveaways being drawn out after this match in round 2, regardless who wins. Alright, good luck. Exclamation mark KOTS, all servers. You have to be following the channel. Yes. So Shin, round 2 is about to begin. Give me 5. I'm sorting this out for you. There you go. You should have the room for right there, bud. Sorry about that. Just double checking everything.
No problem. Yeah, I can see it just fine. A bit blurry, but yeah, this works.
Okay. All good. I blame Discord.
Do you want me to pop it up, see if it's any clearer on mine?
Go for it if you don't mind.
This. Oh, well, honestly, I don't mind. Go for it.
Yeah, at least you got At least we get a chance to do something.
This is more blurry. Donkey.
Hold on. It's stream quality was autoed to like 720 for some stupid reason. I guess I can't go any higher than 720 on my stream.
Okay. Hang on. I changed it to 1440. Hang on, not 1440. Hold on. Sorry.
Unlock streaming in 4K 60.
That's weird.
It's telling me it
That's
needs
okay,
to be
guys.
unlocked.
That's fine. I can see the letters anyway, so that's all good.
Okay, there you go. Finn, sorry. I am VQB, just to answer your question, and while there's a stream delay, it is a KOTS code. As of right now, KOTS code for tonight and tomorrow's stream. KOTS codes. Okay. We're just waiting for the official channel to get in there. Sorry. It's always the official stream.
Yeah, it appears they're having some technical difficulties with the render. They do have that render finished now, so should be underway any moment here with round 2.
Any moment now? Okay.
In this best of 5 matchup between Resident and YYUT. There we
Speaking
go.
about, there we go. Round
just
2 just done the Recruitment there for drop. So round 2, Resident versus YYUT. All right, here we go.
Okay.
It's gonna be long? Well, it was long. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for all ages, YYT has gone with the Kremlin, Loria, Stalingrad, Napoli, Sphere, PVO, Karbrosk, Colbert, Marceau. Resin's gone with the Bongo, Kremlin, Des Moines, Napoli, Delny, Blair, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Yep, called it. Looks like that Resin did had plans to use the Ragnar after all. Well,
yeah, we see YYUT coming in with 2 battleships here.
Yep.
Maybe that first round was a bit of a wake-up call here that the competition is stiff enough at this level that you can't get away with the cheeky little plays like giving up a bunch of hit points for some extra DPM.
Yep. Now, keep in mind though that even though YYT did get kicked in the corner at one point in the regionals, and they did bounce back to back in the regional semifinals and the finals and dominated all the way through. So, this is a bit of a wake-up call for YYUT. Now, let's just see how this pans out, because remember, YYUT forfeited the 4th band. The 4th band was going to be the Ragnar that both Seadonkey and I saw in terms of the chat. So Resin didn't want that to happen. So there you go. As we explained earlier, that, you know, like, you have to be proactive and getting it done right the first time. Okay, so it looks like that YYT has really got a bit of an interesting lineup here. So let me just pan this out a little bit. They're gonna be having a sphere go towards A. They're gonna have somebody question mark at the moment going to possibly to B or C, but they probably just play a loosely defense over towards A. But the Stalingrad and Kremlin taking positions to cover towards Charlie and the Bravo cap. So that's actually going to be interesting. However,
I like how you said the question mark, Rev. They're gonna question mark.
Yeah, well, that was a good question mark, mate. I mean, like, in Delta Cap, I mean, like, this is going to be interesting right here, folks.
It's about to kick off in a big way over here at Delta. We have Resins Kleber pushing into the cap, but you have YYUT's Marceau and Kleber right there to counter. Here goes shots out on Resins Kleber. Big front from YYUT there.
And speaking about the YYT Marseille, that's actually getting hammered as well too, with the Giganks and the Ragnar blanking it as well too, and also the Kleber. So this is going to be interesting gameplay by Resin. Resin's not going to muck around. They want to go all gun and blazing for this one, for blazing saddles in this moment. They really want to dominate game 2. So keep in mind, folks, that this is best of 5, and there's 12% coming towards the Marseille. And the YYT's Marseille has fallen back. Marseille and YYT is actually really pinned at the moment right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get off of that island as long as Resins Kleber is sitting there. He is stuck. We see Loria and Napoli from YYUT pushing around out here. They're going to get on this 10 line and follow this Kleber around here. But Resin's right there with their own Napoli battleship combo. They've got Napoli Kremlin coming around to the same spot. Resins Kleber takes a big hit and is reset there. He is going to step out of the cap. This might let the Marceau from YYUT out.
If I was the YYT player for the Marseille, I would get the hell out of there right now if I had the chance. I would actually kite back towards the north. Well, when I'm looking at it'll be the north, but I would be kiting back towards the Loria and then regroup. But let me just see over here. The Napoli, Kremlin are really pretty much working well together, as you're saying. So it's actually going to be interesting how they're going to play it out. Resin's Ragnar, perfect positioning right there, and has got good radar range and coverage to engage both the Marceau, the PVO. The PVO is actually taking a bit of a Queen's Gambit moment here. It's actually taking a bit of a daring move to move into the sea cap with the Stalingrad's radar up and running. Kremlin's moving in as well.
DM with that strong position there is going to throw his radar up, keep this PVO lit.
Okay. Ooh. Got a question for you, Donkey. PVO on Charlie Cap, right? Where it is right now. It's getting reset. Is it a bit of a gamble for YYT to take that cap in such a hurry at this point in time?
I understand the thought process behind it. You know, YYUT is trying to go up here. They are trying to get a point lead, a camp lead, so that they could put pressure on Resin here and hopefully pick this game up. Ooh, Marceau from YYUT goes down.
Will the Ragnar
does it
go?
cost Resin their Ragnar?
Well, the Ragnar's getting focused by the Kleber right now, and it's possible. They got shots incoming from Napoli.
234 and
Yeah, there you go.
traded DDs.
Okay, so 2 DDs have gone. So there's a trade, but PVO is getting focus fired on, and Bongo smacked that PVO tenfold.
Yeah. Yeah, Bungo's in a solid position here to put shots out on him. We just saw the Gdansk pop a smoke there, keep farming him to keep those resets going. Kleber here from Resin. He is making a play for Delta again, and I think at this point in the match, he is going to be able to get this. No real pressure is going to be able to get to him with the Kremlin's position here, with the Napoli in support.
At the moment, though, it could be anyone's guess.
Alpha has a solid push coming through from Kabasvek. They might be able to put pressure on Bravo here. Resin's Delny is pretty beat up here.
You're right. With the Sphere and the Cabros working together for YYT, they could potentially, with the Kremlin supporting behind it, they could potentially take out the Bravo cap easily. But we'll see.
Delny for Resin got a heal going. He's gonna have a respectable amount of hit points again here. It appears that YYUT has stalled out on the alpha push there.
Yes, that's right. At the moment at this stage, Resin is in a comfortable lead in points right now.
Yeah, they have the cap advantage with Resin taking Delta. That Kleber finally got it. He was patient. He didn't try to force it. They're in solid defensive positions on Delta. Carly is well defended here. That, I think, is going to remain no man's land. Nobody's going to take it. We need to see something happen in a big way from YYUT, Sven, and Cabra here on Bravo to flip these points back around before it runs away on them.
The Kleber over here, over behind the PVO, it remains to be seen what's exactly that Kleber is going to do. Is the Kleber going to actually try and sneak into Charlie Cap and possibly do a flanking maneuver behind the Demoy? That could be a possible maneuver attack, but it is a bit of a gamble here. Hydroacoustics is up and running already from the Demoy, and it's still going actively right now.
There is Des Moines' radar. This Kleber, I mean, if he could stay in there and ride out this Des Moines radar, he has a chance to take it here. But I believe people are in. Oh yeah, there it goes. Cross shots coming in from the Kleber.
And the Kremlin and Napoli
Kleber is going to be run out of this cap.
Yeah. That's some exceptional timing and gameplay here by Resin. Here at this point in time, YYT is actually getting cornered right now. But let me just see what happens next though. This could be a very interesting turn of events of what YYT could do. They got the cap though. This is actually a good oh, something just went.
That Kleber dodged everything.
Ross just died over an alpha cap. And it looks like there's a bit of a change in gameplay here on the Bravo side. So it looks like the Resins actually regrouped with the destroyers, with the Gdansk and the Delny working together, and have managed to get the Karbrosk. So the Sphere is actually on its own here against the Napoli. But this Kremlin is going to be focused.
YYUT's Kremlin came forward off of that that island. And he has turned and bow in on Alpha here. He has to turn and push because Resin, like you said, they secured Delta, they regrouped, they shifted forces over, and they now have a 100-point lead, and they're gonna stretch this out real quick here.
Bongo's done a great job shelling a long extreme range for the Resin group, and actually is hammering tongs with the Kremlin for YYT, and YYT is actually, Kremlin is actually falling back right now.
YYUT's Kleber here. He may be taking Torpedo.
Maybe not.
Oh, just slips through.
But maybe a Torp, at least the Kremlin in the rear, maybe? No, just...
No, those are all short-ranged.
But I have to say, though, that it's actually interesting how YYT had the upper hand over at Bravo Cap, but now they're falling back. Ooh, let's see what's going on over here. Napoli and Loria combo going head-to-head with the Kremlin and Napoli. This is a bit of a daring, risky move from YYT. Can this pay it off?
Right, but this is those chances, those risks that we were talking about, that they now have to make these plays. They have to do something here. Resin has extended their lead to 200 points. Time is just running out for this YYUT here. They have to get a push on one flank or the other. They have to flip some of these points, or they will drop game to Resin.
At the moment right now, it's looking like that they're doing a bit of a desperation attack going on here with the Loria and the Napoli working together with their secondaries and main guns, focusing on the Kremlin. So this could go either way here. The Kremlin for Resin is actually taking a brutal beating that has no heals left whatsoever. So it's actually going to be interesting to see what's going on. There's Torpton coming towards the Loria and the Napoli. Maybe one Torp's going to hit the Napoli. Looking possible. Yep. One Torp, yeah, that's a bit of a brutal hit there. But Napoli is health regen is not available for a short period of time, for 42 seconds. Loria is actually doing a good job here.
More Torps on the way towards that Loria Napoli push from the Kleber.
Or will this Napoli survive this? Very great. Nope. Nope. Well, they took out the Kremlin. Okay. But look at this. They got the Resin's Kleber and Napoli. It's a really risky move.
YYUT's PVO getting some cross shots in here on this Napoli, trying to help their Loria out here. They did trade just a moment ago, but they need to pick up this Napoli kill. They need to force something here. Kleber from Resin is just abusing that leg mod, getting all the Torps into the water against this Loria.
Not that one.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Trying to see. Where's that botting thing? Sorry guys, just looking for it.
The enemy is about to win.
Resin Delny getting a Torp run off on the PVO. They are just 25 points away from securing game 2, moving ahead 2-0 in this best of 5 matchup between YYUT and Resin.
Yeah, definitely for sure. It was actually very impressive gameplay by Resin there. YYT did do not a bad job at the beginning actually for this, but it's actually interesting to see what will happen now for round 2. Well, round 2 is done, but what round 3 is going to be like between them both. So it's going to be interesting to see what's happened here. Alright, so Resin has actually dominated it here for round 2. Interesting outcome for both teams there. I have to admit that I was actually very, very surprised with the outcome of that one right there for both teams. I mean, like, what's your thought there, Seadonkey?
Resin putting on a patience masterclass again. They didn't force anything. They just let it naturally develop. They had ships in the positions they needed to be in. Their focus fire was great. Well-deserved win there for them on that map. This, however, is moving into Game 3. YYUT's map, Land of Fire. This is their do-or-die moment. Hopefully the pressure isn't too much for them. We get to go to a Game 4 and see YYUT start putting up a good fight here and really start arguing their case to be where they're at and to continue moving forward in this tournament.
Exactly. Alright, so what we're going to do is we'll play this video real quick for Land of Fire, and we'll be right back.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Alright, so both teams are getting themselves ready. So it looks like that Resin is going to stick for Land of Fire and Bravo Cap. YYT is going Alpha Cap. This is YYT's choice. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's go see what happens here. Let's just wait for the prediction to be drawn out. Double checking. Alright. Sorry chat, we're just waiting for the next match to be lined up here. What we're going to do is we're just going to go ahead into the game screen a second here. Get ourselves ready to go. And Should be all good so far. Alright, YYT is still ready, and Resin is got themselves getting themselves organized. That's okay. What we're gonna do is that quickly, while we'll recap and waiting, is that quickly for the viewers out there for tonight, make sure that you're getting your drops, and as well as what? Oh, Jesus! I got the wins on the wrong side there. There we go. That's fixed. So while we're waiting, we're getting it all taken care of right there. So the drops are going in progress right now, so make sure you get it. And on top of that, by the way, we do have a quick announcement in regard to the following week, which is on 29th. Everyone's invited for some awesome giveaways and fun times and laughs on the following week on next Saturday. But in the meantime, though, we're gonna wait for Resin to be lined up, ready to go, and it is officially really getting there. Put together. So Resin 2, YYT 0, 2-0 to YY. So 2-0 to Resin. YYT is behind. They need to win this in order to stay in the game. If they don't, basically the specified matches, Resin has won, and then basically we go cast the next match, which will be very soon, which will be RS versus Tibet, but we're checking out that room detail as well too, as we're getting ready to go. Okay. So we'll be going to Tibet versus Aris shortly after this game 3 between Resin and YYT are done. Choose an outcome. Resin is done. Okay. Now, one more prediction. Let's see if they're gonna win. Good luck to both teams. There we go. Okay, looks like Resin and YYT are both ready. Official wait time. This is just last few minutes, folks. Sorry about the delay. I think the official stream is just a little bit behind this. Okay. So, depending on the outcome, folks, of this game 3, and hopefully we'll know shortly in the moment here, that if YYUT loses in this match against Revan, then we'll be jumping over towards Tibet versus Aris, and it's basically China versus Asia. Two very competitive groups, which is going to be very, very interesting. But exclamation mark KOTS, folks. Let's see what's going to happen next. We're doing great, Ivy. We're doing great.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Okay, so we're still waiting for Resident
Official channel.
official channel. So what's holding them up, I wonder? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, they were doing a render thing. That would explain it. Alright, here we go. Round 3. Resident versus YYT. This is going to be interesting. If it's going to be Resident going to win this straight up, or is it YYT going to win this match? Either way, we'll find out. YYT's got the Libertad, Bongo, Des Moines, Salem, Moscow, Haraguma, Lappy, Kavros, Quebec. Red's got the Bongo, Kremlin, Des Moines, Moscow, Nepal, Sphere, Gearing, Delny, and Quebec combo. Interesting.
Action stations.
Let me just double check, see if I can find this option. This should do it. We're about to find out. Okay. YWT's got a very interesting start going on here. Interesting play. They got a big strong force pushing over towards Bravo and Alpha. I question this. So it's very risky.
I mean, early signs here are pointing to both teams kind of playing heavy on the Bravo Alpha flank. Pretty well matched up between Resin and YYUT, heading over for the Charlie and Delta caps here. It's going to be interesting to see if YYUT can get it done here. They are looking to put a Kleber into Alpha before we do. Resin here, though, they have a Gearing and Des Moines coming up behind the islands over here, working their way around on Alpha. If they get within that 10-kilometer radar range, that could be real bad here for this Kleber.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I'm looking at this very carefully, and I can see this. That Resin's Kleber is going to flank YYT's Kleber, and it's well protected behind it. So
I don't know that he's going to push forward for shots on the Kleber here. Okay, I stand corrected.
Okay. So he was detected the exclamation mark for a second here. Well, okay.
Briefly spotted there. There's a ton of torps on their way to him, though.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like pretty full on.
Resin Svea here has a radar going, got some early eyes on that Laffy, and Moskva pushing into Bravo.
Ooh, there's a lot of cross-topping going on with this Quebec for YYT. If he's not too careful... Yeah, he's okay, he's fine. It's like, it's good. He's very lucky. Very, very lucky. Okay, so there's some exceptional gameplay going on here on both sides. Wow, okay, so ACAP's been taken. Quebec, Haragumo, Des Moines, YYT are working very, very closely together for this one. Interesting. Let's have a look and see what's happening at Bravo Cap. Interesting gameplay here. Laffy is going to get possibly a torp here, and the Moskva as well. Nope. Nope. Laffy's just threaded the iron needle of the thread there. But he's keeping focus fight on though. Ooh.
Yes, if it had his radar back available, that is one of the nice things about this VEP. It may be a shorter duration radar, but the cooldown on it is remarkably fast.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the Delny and Napoli and Kremlin for Raytheon, they're playing defensive of OD. They don't really need to advance. They're actually just drawing a line there at the moment right now. So let's just see what's going to happen here with the YYT, how to push this. Are they actually going to try and do a flanking maneuver, or are they going to try to do a full frontal assault and towards the decap? We don't know yet. However, Speyer and Moscow for Resin has actually done a great job being where they are right now, and the Moscow for YYT is pinned like a pinata at the moment right now. He's actually getting focus fired on long shots with Des Moines. Crossfiring going on to the Moskva from the Bongo. We're gonna miss. But most of the action is raising eyebrows on A. Because is the Kleber and Nigerian going to try and do a daring assault on YYT's Kleber here? Maybe. Oh, there's a Haragumo there behind it as well. Oof.
YYUT's done a good job. They've got that Des Moines down there on that island by Alpha here. He's in a great position to just kind of slow the push up. He has a good position to put radar info up there. He's got that hydro. He's keeping Resin's DM spotted. YYUT has a chance here. I mean, they're starting to put some pressure on here. They are over 100 points ahead for the first time in this series with Resin.
Yep. Also looking good on both sides, but they basically avoid them both, so good on you. Interesting. Hearing is actually was spotted. Okay. Hanging back. Ooh, Quebec for Resident actually got hammered hard there for a moment. I didn't catch it who did it. Kumo and Quebec for YYT are taking a bit of a brutal pounding at the moment, trying to burn this Resin Des Moines down, but at the cost of their health pool, which is not good.
Resin Kremlin cross-shotting the Moskva for YYUT that is sitting there on the edge of Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
Resin's making a play for Bravo here.
Yeah, they actually have figured it out. They filled them out.
Or Charlie, excuse me.
Charlie? Okay.
Yeah, Resin's down the... just slipped into the cap there at Charlie. YYUT Salem has responded with the radar. Resin's Delny is spotted here.
Resident Stelny is actually in a very good position, actually. On the Carbros and the Salem. The only thing that's here then is the Libertad with the secondaries. And main guns.
Right. Right. And Delny doesn't need to do anything here. He just needs to survive this Libertad, watch his angles, don't give himself to the Salem. The Salem will eat him apart. But this is that happenings that we keep talking about get a point lead, get a cap lead, and wait for your opponent to have to make plays. YYUT has done a solid job of that here. They are forcing Resin to make some plays, but Resin is doing really good on those plays here. We're looking Moskva for YYUT, low health in the middle there, has his healed and radar going. Resin, Delny is now safe. Salem's radar is down. He has forced YYUT's Kaba to come sit in the cap with him to prevent it from being flipped. Resin just secured the Moskva in middle on Bravo from YYUT. It would be interesting to see what play they make here at Bravo now that the radar that was there is gone. Do they try to slip that Kleber into Bravo here to flip the cap?
Yeah, you're right. Carbros is really farming a good job on the Residence Kremlin, which is actually interesting play by Salem and Carbo working together there, and it's actually very good teamwork between them both. Interesting.
Yeah, Resin wants to pick up that Kremlin kill. They want to get rid of the big guns there, because that's going to enable them to start getting that Salem moving forward to help secure this Delny and put enough pressure on this side to take control here.
Resin's Bongo is actually pretty weak as well too, so could be a bit of an interesting turnaround for Resin and also YYT. So let's just see how this pans out. Both teams are really feeling each other out right now. It really is a bit of a tug of war fest between each other.
Yeah, YYUT still sitting on a 170 point lead. Even though they're down a ship here, they've done an excellent job of just being patient now that they've got this control. They've got a good lead here. However, they do have some low health ships on the board that if they get spotted and that pick happens, could change the game completely here.
Yes, it's actually only a matter of time here, so this is actually a very, very interesting moment between both teams. This is really, really tricky because, like, I can tell that YYT has really altered their tactics.
YYUT Gumo just took a torp, 166 hit points.
Dude,
He's outside of Des Moines radar.
that is rough. Oh, that was rough, man.
YYUT's Des Moines here, trying to move forward and force Resin's Des Moines into this bungo that's coming around here.
YYT's Des Moines actually slamming dunk on the gearing at the moment with some good hits at the moment at this stage. So, ooh, interesting gameplay.
Radar's down. We see that Kleber from Resin starting to make a move coming across over here.
Yep.
Trying to get in position to reinforce here. YYUT though, they're at 9. Oh, there it is. All points stalled by Resin. YYUT is not extending their lead anymore here. We're going to see Resin's Kleber capture Alpha, knowing that DM radar just went down and that he has time to make the play.
Yep. This is an interesting gameplay from both sides right now. I'm going to focus on the action over here in our A cap because like this is where it's really counting between both sides.
Resin's Kremlin still holding on strong between Delta Charlie there. We may see him nudge up and set himself in cap here to free up the Delny from Resin. If this Delny Resin can get out, he does have that Laffy back in behind him on his flank now, trying to get rid of him.
Oh, look out, the Moy on Resin is actually reversing in, and he's actually got his guns angled towards the Bongo. Bongo's gonna go, oh, no, he just out of range. But Bongo sees him. Come on, Bongo, what are you doing? I get a Bongo this Des Moines. Oh, salvo coming. Here it comes. What?
That Bongo did just finish the Moskva off of Resins here and pushed them within 11 points of securing this match.
Wow, YYUT's bounced back.
YYUT secures the win in Game 3. No sweep for Resin.
This is a very interesting turnaround for YYUT. So that is a very interesting comeback.
Yeah, YYUT did a great job there on Land of Fire, getting the early cap lead, the early point lead, and then they just kind of, pulled into some defensive positions and held the line. That was all they had to do, is hold the line and wait and be patient. Time and points built up enough, giving them enough of an advantage that Resin had to make plays. And as soon as Resin was starting to try to make these plays, YYUT was doing a good job of capitalizing on that, getting some real good focused fire, getting some key eliminations, and securing the win to push us forward into Game 4.
That's a very interesting turnaround for Game 4 right there. Alright, so with Game 4 on the horizon, we're going to be sticking around, I think. I'm just double checking and see where the next match is going to be. I think, yeah, because we got round 2 already, in Game 2 already in progress with Bat and Ares. We do have options here. Let me just double check. Okay, so Game 2 has started on Tibet versus Ares. We're gonna be possibly joining them shortly in Game 3. But I'm actually checking out how they're going so far. Alright, so this is the downside of these matches, folks, because they actually are a bit too close in terms of time frame. So it should have been at least about an hour apart from each other. That's just my 2 cents, but that's okay. Okay, hold on. Right. Okay, we're just waiting for it to happen here now. Alright, so the next map is Northern Waters. Right now. We'll play the video, be right back, chat.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above cap A, cruisers spawn above cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations. now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
Okay, so we're casting Northern Waters in the second here, and the next battle yet to come, chat. So if Revan wins this, then basically they won, you know, won. But I'm not going to exclude them yet in terms of this, you know, like the outcome, because YYET has bounced back. So definitely a good outcome for YYET. Definitely, let's go Asia. Weeb's out now. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Too soon to tell, because YYET has to win this to stay in this next one, which is going to be a very interesting outcome for both teams. They're not yet ready, but they will be. They should be ready in the next 5 minutes or so. So we're going to go ahead and go to the Be Right Back screen for a second, chat, and we'll be right with you shortly. Okay, the finals are here. We're getting in there. So, if you haven't got the Marceau, folks, and also the Christoph Colombo combo, this is actually the drops for it. This is actually a great opportunity for you to get it. Now, the rewards are actually pretty good. So it's actually very nice. We're actually officially waiting for YYT and Resin to get in there. It looks like both teams are officially ready to do game 4. Now, we're about to find out in a second here if YYT can bounce back. We'll start off the official prediction right now. And see what you say. All right, here we go, chat. But yes, it's going to be interesting to see what the outcome is going to be. What are you thinking, Donkey? Could you see a possible tiebreaker?
YYUT just confirmed ready, so we should be going here pretty soon. YYUT, they've started building a little bit of momentum there. They did take Land of Fire that last match, pulled out a solid win. Great patience shown by them. We are moving into game 4 on Resin's pick, though. This is Northern Waters. This is the second map that Resin wanted today.
Yeah.
And they've maintained composure through the entire tournament so far from day one. I wouldn't be surprised to see Resin just kind of brush that loss off and continue doing what they do best. Playing patient, getting control, and just sitting on it. I think YYUT is hard pressed here to pick up this game 4 to push it to a game 5, and we're gonna see Resin close out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're officially wait and see for the official stream. So the official stream is about to join. Who's Firejets? That's interesting. But we're gonna wait and see what's gonna happen now. But give everyone a bit of an update between the match between RS versus Tibet. At the moment, it's looking like RS has won the first match so far. Tibet is... Oh, looks like RS has confirmed to won game 2. We'll soon see if we can jump in there. Okay. We're very curious to see what is the outcome between YYT and Resin. Hasn't happened yet. Alright, jump to giveaways everybody. Exclamation KOTS. We'll draw 2 lucky winners shortly in a moment here. Actually. Yeah. Give you 5 minutes, we'll draw the next giveaway. Good luck. Okay, looks like that they're doing the renders real quick for the Wargaming official stream. We'll play the video one more time while we wait.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
We are getting close to time here. They are going through render.
Yeah, so I have a feeling that with the render about to be concluded, they actually will be going ahead and playing the next match in a second here. We're just waiting for it to happen. They're taking a little while, chat. They're taking a little while. That's okay, don't worry. Alright, game 4 has arrived now between Reset versus YYUT. Let's see what's gonna happen, chat. Let's see if we're actually gonna have a... Ooh, hard to tell. Either a Resident victory or YYT will bounce back. YYT's got the Libertad Sevilla, Moskva, Napoli, PVO, Kavros, Massa, Yang. Residents come back with Bongo, Libertad, Moskva, Napoli, PVO, Summers, Colbert, Ragnar. Double Ragnar div. Oof. Here we go. They're gonna do it.
A little bit interesting to see how YYUT does this here. They're set up with a solid comp here. Both Sibir and Libertad are good ships for pushing with as far as battleships go. Both Napoli's good to push with. Cabot, Marceau, YY all work well with a push. This will be interesting to see if they actually commit to being aggressive on one flank here and pushing through, or if they're going to try to play more control with this comp.
Interesting exchange. They have swapped over their ships across just now. Residents actually go like, wait, we're in the wrong spots. We have to regroup and go at different locations. So this is actually a very interesting start for Resin. YYUT on the other hand, they pretty much going in. Wow, okay, 2 battleships in an A cap. Okay. With a PVO behind it. So That's very risky.
YYUT doesn't have any destroyers on the alpha flank. Yeah, they have the YY. He's starting to come across, but he's in the middle right now. We do see Libertad from YYUT here. He's slipped into cap, but he is spotted, so highly unlikely he's going to be able to get the cap here. Claybear, being a Claybear, he's got that speed boost running. He's a speed demon. He is ripping across this map over here to give his Libertad a hand against both of these DDs and the PVO over here.
This is interesting gameplay to have the battle wagons on the flank of A. It's interesting gameplay, but very extremely risky with the Claybear of Resin in the area right now.
Resin's Moskva there in the middle has a radar on the YY, which is going to force him to go up and around to be able to get over to Alpha to assist here. Meaning he's just out of the fight a little bit longer here.
Summers is at the back behind the Libertad and actually is just, well, in range with the Moskva's radar at the moment right now, but let's see how this plays, because this is going to be an interesting battle. Libertad's gone through the gap in the middle. What's your game
He was
plan?
forced to turn here. Resin had a bunch of torps go through there to stop that push from the Libertad. He's going to have to give Resin's Moskva broadside again here. Resin is on it with those big AP volleys. Good resets from them.
Oh,
Sabir's holding all the points though. Sabir's going to get the cap for them. He was on the outside of that island there, safe where he was. YYUT takes early cap lead again.
this is tempo desperation from YYT, and they're trying to score some serious good hits on anything they can get. So, oh, Libertad for YYT is actually getting clobbered here. Libertad and Resin is actually getting hammered as well. Ragnar as well. It's all happening here, folks.
Resin's Ragnar did get that cap, but the Marceau is there, has him spotted, is hammering him. Resin will drop the first ship in this series, losing to Ragnar in the middle.
So this could be a very interesting turnaround for Resin and YYT on either side, so anything can happen between them both. But it's too early to tell. Moskva, on the other hand, is getting absolutely pummeled here. So, oof. DBO's done a good job randomly firing into the smoke cover at the moment. Does this ship actually have good shots? The Bongo on the Libertad for YYT. It didn't look like it, but it looks like they're still hammering each other right now. The YYT's Libertad is rehealing itself right now. For another 9 seconds. Yu Yang is engaging the Claybear. Libertad secondary is engaging the Claybear.
We see the Sabir starting to come around this corner here. They have the cap. He's healthy. YY from YYUT has made it over. Ooh, big hits.
Libertad's gone from the PVO. Libertad is not Libertad. Severe engaged in the PVO. Random hit here. One torp going past. Severe is angled itself and then basically just full reverse. Moving back away from the Libertad right now. Libertad from Resin is actually saying, hey, I'm here. So Sabir's engaging the Levitard right now. And
Resin's in a position here. They're gonna have to make something happen pretty quickly. They got about an 80,000 hit point lead, but they are down by 200 points at this stage in the match.
Keep in mind though that Resin and both Resin and YYT can alter the course of this battle pretty quickly too, so anything can happen between either side. So Resin is losing ships left, right and center. It looks like they lost to Moskva thanks to the PVO.
Ragnar's getting some good damage in on the Marceau. YYUT's Marceau there.
Yep. Very good at firing exchange between both sides. Looking very solid. Ooh, Resin's Ragnar could be going down here in a second. Yep.
There it is.
All these shots couldn't get the YYT. Just a missed the Marceau. Whoop. Spell's been coming. Oh, PVO, Resin's gone.
PVO goes down. YYUT with a huge lead here. They don't have to do anything else except for survive now.
They have to just hang in there with points.
Resin's Napoli is low out here on the flank. It looks like YYUT's Napoli has him. Oh, there's the spot. There's the volley.
Oh, Resin's Colbert is taking a risky move. Is it going to be worth it? Maybe.
It is. It is gonna be worth it.
No, it's not.
The beer survives the torp run. Resin drops another one.
The beer is actually engaging the Levitard now, even though the health pool on the Sabir is out. Like, it's pretty much got to fight with whatever steam it's got left. It could be a possible ram here.
I mean, if it ends up as a ram, that's a good trade at this point.
Yeah, for YYUT, 100%. It's a great trade here.
Well, it doesn't seem like the YYUT Sibir is gonna go for a ram. I think he or she does not need it, I guess. I don't know.
Well, considering...
He gets a good volley into the broadside of the Silver Todd right here. That is the match.
Considering they got the PVO...
He's got good angles still.
Yeah.
Would that be nice to end the game with a ram, though?
Libertad got Sabir. Napoli clears Resin's Napoli over on the 10 line south of Delta. YYUT, they now have all caps.
And YYT has bounced back. That takes us down to game 5.
Almost all the caps, if ever.
So YYT has bounced back with game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. What a way to do these matches.
YYUT goes down to, gets put into a position where it's do or die, and they have done 2 matches in a row now to put it to 2-2 in this best of 5 matchup. It's square one. This next match right determines it.
Yeah, the next match is gonna be a very interesting outcome here. So let me just get this match up and running, which is Hotspot. Now, Hotspot is officially in the next match, ladies and gentlemen. So this one was a random choice. This one was actually done by a random choice by
random
YYT. Yeah. So this is actually very interesting. So both teams are going to swap over each other right now. It's going to be a very interesting outcome for this one for the 5th game. Now, It can't be anyone's guess, really. Yeah. We'll soon see. Gonna play the video. Be right back, chat.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alright folks, we're gonna do the giveaway between now and before the next match. So, if your name gets called, you have to reach out to me on Twitch and message me, please. So, the winner is the 10060 as well as Luca Tigerfish for the KOTS code. Okay, so congratulations to you both. And then we'll start the next giveaway right away. So you have to message me on Twitch or Discord. Twitch is probably easier, or Discord's better. I don't know, either way. But anyway, jump in the next giveaway. The next giveaway will be done shortly after this round yet to come. So we'll give time for everyone to join in. Now, with that being said, it looks like that we're just waiting for the official channel to take us in. So we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen, give us a quick couple-minute break, and we'll be right with you. Feel free. Alrighty, chat. We're back and we're getting ready for YYT versus Revan, the showdown. The Clash of the Titans.
Yeah.
The Eye of the Tiger has been called upon between Asia versus NA.
Woohoo!
And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go, Asia.
No, Revan.
Weebs out. And we're gonna do the weebs out. Let's go, Asia. Weebs out now. And NA server America. So Revan and YYT are in a big showdown. Clash of the Titans. The Eye of the Tiger has been called upon from both sides. So the question is, who's going to win?
The winner is gonna win. Yes.
Yes. Oh, we got a hype train incoming? Oh, thank you for the hype train. Whoever did that, I mean, like, greatly appreciated.
That's unexpected.
Yay, with the hype train, level 1. Nice. Good to see. All right. Yeah. So looks like interesting outcome here. Oh wow. Thank you so much, Skilios. Not Skilios. Thank you so much, my friend. Greatly appreciated. Alright, so folks, don't forget, if you're actually subscribed to the channel on my Twitch channel, by the way, on my Discord, we do have, you know, worship giveaways as well too, by the way. If we do reach, if we do reach 100 subscribers on this channel, by the way, we do every month, like, at least a tier 8 and a tier 10 giveaway for fun, and we do it every month. So you never know. I mean, like, we're actually doing quite well, but we're actually pretty excited. Yeah, folks, thanks for your support as well. For those who are following the channel and also subscribe as well. Your generosity as always goes well with us in the long run. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Skilios. I saw that very nice, kind words there, and yeah, we do also appreciate you as well too, mate. Yes, folks. I mean, like, for those who are unaware, for me in Australia, with the time zone difference, to do King of Sea Internationals, it is a blessing in disguise, everybody, and I actually do enjoy doing it. It's actually fun. I mean, like, I actually love commentating, casting King of Sea. Once upon a time, a while ago, to give you a bit of a backdrop story, it was a while ago that I first did the originals, and then I actually speculated about doing internationals a while back. When I did my first internationals, it was a one hell of an experience. So I mean, like, I'm very, very thankful to have done it. Looks like YYT and Revan are both ready. We're just waiting for the official cast. So now the original schedule that we did have for Aris vs Tibet, we do have the end result. It is confirmed that Aris did defeat Tibet 3-0, so we don't have to worry about that now. But here we go, we're getting ourselves ready for the next round. So we're going to be taking ourselves into the game stream real quick. So what I'm going to do is that Asia versus America, This is gonna be an interesting outcome. I mean, like, YYT, by the way, folks, they were not in internationals last year, but the year before that, they were there, but they did not get through because they were disqualified at one point. Bit of a long story, but this is a bit of a turning point, a big change. So definitely, I have to say it's actually pretty exciting times for both of them. So if you're cheering on for Asia, folks, I'm going to put this out there. If you're cheering on for Asia, I'm going to say this once. Let's go Asia. Weebs out now. I mean, like, seriously. Cheer on for Asia. For those who are on the North America side, America, absolutely, hell yeah.
America.
Either way, pick your team. Cheer on for them as we get ready for Game 5.
Hell yeah.
So, this is the fun part.
I like fun.
And also, thank you for the 32 bits there, the 1060. And, ooh, let the fun times roll. Okay, looks like both teams are ready-ish. We're about to find out. I think that it's like we're waiting for the official cast in chat. This is the only downside that we're waiting on. So that's the only thing I can say. The official channel is the one that's giving us a bit of excitement. So round 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, round 5 has started. We're doing a Kondafu drop, and all personnel prepare for drop. We're T-minus and 30 seconds and counting. And don't you dare crash. Okay. Bongo, Loria, Des Moines, Moskva, Napoli, Summers, Quebec, Gdansk for YYUT. Resin has come up with double Bongo, double Moskva, double Napoli, Shimakaze Giri, and Gdansk. The Eye of the Tiger, the Clash of the Titans, Dual Fates, whatever you're going to call it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hold on to your seats, grab your popcorn, grab your chips, grab your beer, grab your whiskey, grab your bourbon, whatever your beverage is, even a soft drink, and get ready to cheer on for your teams today. So it looks like that we've got a bit of a big lineup, and like, you know, Resin is definitely not gonna muck around. They're gonna hang in there with everything they got. At the moment, Resin's got a good health pool, 20k in front of YYUT. But either way, it's not about the health pool. It's about how you do the tactics and how you outplay your ships in this match. So we're gonna find out.
That is true.
So looks like
An early deployment here. YYUT's got a strong front moving for Delta.
that's right. And just by looking at it in the distance here, I love the volcano. I know I was gonna watch it explode,
Kaboom.
but it's not yet. But Resin has deployed the Napoli Shimakaze towards the A cap at the moment. But here's the thing. Gdansk Summers are actually moving towards Charlie and possibly Bravo. So that's actually an interesting tactic maneuver by YYT. So we're going to see what happens there. Seadonkey was...
Gdansk, Moskva for Resin here, pushing into Charlie. We should see some decent fighting over Charlie here. Both teams are set up to head for their home caps, Alpha and Bravo. Looks like Gdansk is the only one from YYUT that's going to stay mid for C. This Gearing, however, is smoking Moskva in here, which this could mean that if we get good see Resin get good spots on this Gdansk here, we may lose him early. However, flip side of this coin is Delta. YYUT committed 4 ships to get get Delta early, get control of it, whereas Resin sent a single ship. They made the decision to just slow them down over there. They're not worried if they take it early or not here. I think they want to, if they can, get control of everything from like the 6th line over to the Alpha Bravo caps there and control the 3 and use the islands to hold YYUT from being able to come through off of Delta in a flanking maneuver.
Oh, the gearing copped a torp just a moment ago. And looks like these torps are gradually moving in. Let me just zoom in over this. It looks like that there could be a possibility of another torp that might get in there. Nope, he's fine. Oh wait, hold on. Gearing, what are you doing?
He's trying to dodge. Don't worry, he's gonna dodge that.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, he'll get the dodge easy there. Resin did get Charlie early here.
Yep. And looks like Delta is over in YYUT's hands, so could be an interesting gameplay.
Yeah, YYUT needs to recognize that they have a huge overmatch on Delta here. They need to get wheeled through into over to this Napoli from Resin. They need to get rid of him, and they need to start coming back through to put pressure. Or Resin's going to hold them out and take a huge lead here. Big hits on the Moskva. Resin punishing that position that YYUT's Moskva took.
It's a very interesting gameplay. What YYUT is doing is that basically they're focusing on Bravo and Delta Cap, so they have to really push in together at one point. They can't just like, you know, leave one flank just like open like that. If they pursue that Napoli, for example, over in the 10 line, for example, the decap way too long, that basically takes out the left flank in terms of trying to support them as well. So they need to make a call and make a change real quick.
Yeah, and YYUT, they do not have time to spare out here on this Delta cap right now. They have to make this happen, or you're going to see Resin push this advantage on Charlie Cap, get Charlie Cap, and have three caps to YY's 1, and then they're just going to sit on the points and let it run away.
Exactly, and that's the Moy and the YYT is doing some great Tokyo drifting maneuvers, but it's actually getting shelled in the second round by the Moskva. But here's the thing, I mean, like, they can't just keep it up like this. The YYT is actually in the attempt of desperation to try and hold on to the left flank. They need the firepower from the right flank, and they need it now.
YYUT trying to get their Des Moines up to this island to cut off lines of crossfire coming in. Moskva for Resin has him radared. That DM's into a rough spot. Another big hit on him.
That's rough.
Cross shots coming from the 7 line for him. He may be in a very bad way here, being in that spot there on that island.
Moskva shells are
looking
looking
not
good.
be able to get self.
This could take out the Des Moines. Yep, perfect.
And there it is.
YYT, Des Moines will be taken out.
Resin doing what they need to do over here on the Alpha Bravo flank, getting rid of the radar there, getting rid of the DPM. Now they just need to push just ever so slightly so that they can get their Shima down there into Bravo, and then I would expect to see them to just kind of slow down a little bit, get good defensive positions, and hold here.
Okay, so they made a good call at the moment for YYT with the D group. They actually have acknowledged that the Nepali on the Resin group has actually lured them away, and they have decided to actually turn around and make the push into the between the islands, and they're going to try and push hard towards the Resin's Moskva on the Charlie Cap. And it's actually going to be an interesting way they're going to approach this, but the YYUT team over at Bravo Cap has to hold the line long enough for the team to regroup and help them out. But the problem with it right now is that the resident group has acknowledged it and they have to press on the assault if they're going to turn this tide around. The only way for them to do this is having the Bongo, the Shimakaze, and Napoli turn around and start doing a pincer movement and doing a forking assault by moving in straight to the Bravo Cap right here and now, and don't hold back. With the Moskva and the Gdansk over at Charlie Cap, they have to actually start moving in between the islands and start doing a bit of a pincer movement to close in the gap between the Bongo. That way, the only way to preserve this sovereignty right is about timing and position. If they actually can get in there in the right moment to actually outflank YYT on the Alpha Cap, Alpha Cap and Bravo Cap, that's the only way to do it. But YYT is actually starting to bring in reinforcements with the Lauria and the Moskva. Is that enough to actually outflank the Moskva over at the Charlie Cap? Who knows? Anyone's guess right now.
Yeah, and further development over at Delta, Lauria had to stop and is backing up. He had to slow down because of the crossfire. Moskva, only one that made it far enough around to be able to come over, start trying to put pressure back into Charlie here. Kleber and Napoli have turned back around because they couldn't just abandon and leave the flank there. That Napoli from Resin did his job from the get-go. He was solo over there. He turned, he kited, preserved his hit points. Now that YYUT has pulled their Lauria and Moskva away, he could actually start getting back into this fight, keeping pressure on them and holding attention from YYUT over there and say, no, you're not getting away free. And we're watching 100-point lead, Resin, defensive, great positioning here. Shima is oh so close to touching Bravo.
And he's about to touch it right now, actually. Just. What about now? Yeah.
There. Now he's got points stalled on Bravo. Sommers has to either spot him and make something happen here, which means the Sommers is going to be lit as well. Or he could choose to leave the cap. Oh, he's going to go for the spot there.
Interesting tactic.
Shima was detected for a moment, but
Oof.
instantly popped that smoke. He will stay safe. Sommers just threw torps out there towards Bungo and Napoli, so he cannot torp Shima out of his smoke here.
Oh, look at this gameplay over here, chat. I mean, like, the Lauria is actually starting to move in a little bit behind the Moskva, but it's got the Gdansk coming over. So it's actually going to be interesting gameplay here. It looks like the Kleber is... Ooh, okay. This is a little bit tricky. The Napoli, the Kleber is actually too spread out, but they're actually focusing fire to get on the Bongo, keeping it off guard. The Lauria is actually helping out as well too, so that's good to see three-way focus firing together. They have to really work together in order to preserve this, but they need to get a kill or two or three to catch up in points. They're falling behind.
Yeah, Reza with that 130 point cap or point lead here. You see their gearing trying to make it over to their Bungo in time here, popping this smoke, trying to help him go dark here. They understand that they don't have to do anything except for survive right now, stay alive, and they have this win.
Yeah, that's right. But, you know, at the moment right now, that YYT has no choice but to press on the assault and throw everything they got in there right here and now. They can't afford to wait.
Watching Resin's Moskva there just bump forward ever so slowly, just enough to stay out of the firing solution for this Lauria here. Lauria is going to show some broadside trying to get guns in and going to take a couple torps here.
Oh, Moskva is actually going to get some good shells into it. And second here with Resin. Ooh. Come on.
Bungo from Resin here. He has his heal going through his spotting aircraft up. That gives him that 20% accuracy bonus.
Oh, there you go.
And he uses it to
that
secure
tail,
the win.
That was it.
That was it. They took out the Laurier. The Laurier was the kill. But Resin did a good job of holding the line and battling against all the odds. That, my friends, was a very well thought out play by both teams there. And even though, you know, like with everything happened there in that match, that Resin actually did a good defense, turned out to be a great offense, and they have taken this round. But with that being said, great job YYUT for doing the turnaround to get to where you were. That was very good. That was very good.
Yeah, dropping 2 games into a best of 5 there, being to the point where they were on the ropes, backed up in the corner. They got their composure together, brought it back to force game 5. Unfortunately, just not quite enough in the tank there to finish it out and get that 3rd win in a row to be victorious over Resin. Resin, again, showing us that patience and good positioning does in fact win you matches.
Yes, that's true. With that being said, by the way, great job Resin and YYUT for showing off the first match of the night actually. That was fun. That was great fun indeed. With that being said though, that means that Resin, the next match we're going to be casting in a second here. We're in the middle of updating the schedule, so just give me 5. I'll tell you everyone what the next match is going to be.
Looks like Rain TWA is in the picking phase.
Yeah, let me just triple check and see what we got for schedule 3, which is, it looks like we got Moya versus Resin.
Yep.
Coming up soon actually. So let me just triple
Looks
check.
like that one's about a half hour out based on the time.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I mean, like, we got some good matches. Oh, wow. That's very eventful, man. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be pretty good. I think we're getting there now. Okay. So give me 1 second, guys. Who's the match at the moment? Going at the moment?
A match is currently running. We have JC and Throw, TSYMQ and Ortis, QTDD and CL are running. Rain and TWA are in the voting phase, and then we're waiting on Resin and Moya.
TSYMQ and Orders, I'm going there right now. Okay, so while we're doing that, folks, we're going to do the match. Looks like, are they in both game 3? Or game 4? What are they now?
TSYMQ Ortis is going to game 5.
So they're basically 2-2 each. Nice.
Yeah, they're 2-2 going to game 5.
Alright, well, that's great. I mean, like, here we go, chap. We got another tiebreaker. Hotspot as well, too. So. We got game 5. Looks like game 5 between Otis and versus TSYMQ. Let me just have a look and see what these guys have gone with, because like it's actually a very interesting outcome. Let's see what they have done. The bands that they gone with is Des Moines. For TSYMQ was Des Moines, Brisbane, Minotaur, Worcester. Authors went with Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Brisbane. They both banned North and Loop. Either team has done that. Authors, let's see. TSYMQ actually randomly picked this map for hotspot. Okay, so it should be all good to go. Alright folks, for those who just joined in, good luck. But yes, we are getting ourselves ready to go there.
I'm standing up for a quick moment while this gets ready to kick off.
Alright, so we're going to do a quick prediction between TSYMQ Q versus Autos. Chat, if you're wondering who's who, I can tell you. Okay, so Autos is an EU clan, TSYMQ is a Chinese clan. Group of people. So basically China versus the EU region. We'll be waiting very, very anxiously. Okay, and then we'll just double check on next batch of matches. Okay, so they actually go through the voting for Revan and Moya, so we're going to keep an eye on that as well. Voting starts in 24 hours. What? That's a long time. Okay. That is a very long time. Okay, so it looks like Autos is lacking one player, but again that's sorted out a second here. Last minute change. Wait for it. Alright, looks like both teams are ready. Good luck to both teams, to TSYMQ and as well as Autos. Okay. What?
Who?
Wait, what? Waiting for English cast. Oh, okay. Okay. This is gonna take a bit longer, chat. Okay, well, this means that Revan's get to do some stretching. Alright, let's go play the video while we wait.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific, lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have actually gone into Game 5 for TSYMQ versus Ortis. They're about to kick us into the battlefield in a second here, so we're just being told that we're going right into the battlefield right now. Double Bongo, San Martins, Moskva, Svea, Grossovoy, Dalny, Marso, and Ragnar for Ortis. TSYMQ is going out with the Bongo, Willen de Erst, San Martin, Moskva, Utrecht, Karaguma, Kleber, and Gdansk convoy. This is actually going to be very interesting going forward here, chat. And it's actually going to be interesting to see if Ortis is actually going to bounce back here. So EU versus China in terms of the clan retrospective regions. So it's going to be pretty interesting outcome for both sides. Let's see what's going to happen here. Well, TSYMQ has got a very good setup with all the commander builds and everything. Whereas the Ortis group, let's see and have a look and see if anything stands out. Oh, Grosvoy's got a good unique mod right there. Bongo. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be interesting. Wait a minute. Have they stopped? For a reason? Yes, they have.
A restart.
A restart has taken in progress, and I was excited. Okay.
So is this an official restart, or did one of the teams request it?
Officials.
Waiting for officials, yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, if the officials said so, that's fine. That means I get to stretch. Alright. While we were doing that, congratulations, Dragon, for the win in the giveaway there. Message me on Twitch. Alright, chat. Next giveaway has officially started. Good luck. Alright, read that lineup for us.
It would be interesting if there are any changes. Yes, both teams saw what they had, but nothing had really developed yet. TSYMQ, Bungo, Willem, San Martin, Moskva, Utrecht, Gumo, Kleber, Gdansk, same lineup. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out for them. They have Utrecht and Willem both with those Dutch airdrops. Ordis, Bungo Bungo, San Martin, Moskva, Svea, Grozavoy, Delny, Marso, Ragnar.
General quarters.
There's the start of this game 5.
Yeah, very interesting lineup. So, interesting request to have a restart. Let's see how it goes.
We may be seeing something that we saw last match here. TSYMQ appears to be sending only a single ship to Delta. Not to take it, but to slow their opponents down and hold them there as long as he can. And we saw that work quite well for Revan this last match. It kept 2 ships out of the fight minimum the entire time. Gumo is smoking TSYMQ's Moskva into the corner of the island. Similar position we've seen before here. He's going to put that 12 right down there on that island just to the northwest of Charlie Cap. He will have full coverage of the middle of the map from there. Ordis, however, will be first ones to cross the map and get to the cap on Bravo over there on that flank. TSYMQ did yeet their Clay Bear straight into Charlie. Nose in, speed boost going, get there, get it. And this may pay dividends for them. Both teams with 1 cap. Now both teams moving for the Alpha Bravo flank. We do see both the Utrecht and the Willem de Erst from TSYMQ moving over to this Alpha flank.
It's actually a very interesting turn of events between TSYMQ as well as Ortis, and pretty much looking at the D flank right now. I've got San Martin just like on its own. It's basically 2 ships to 1 at the moment, but most of the action is going to be focused on Alpha and Charlie and Bravo caps right now. Interesting gameplay being played out here.
Yeah, and we do see Ortis's Marceau moving out from that Delta flank, coming back towards the middle here, trying to get over to where he's going to be more useful than just sailing circles over there. Ortis still has 2 committed to defending Delta here.
The question is though, will TSYMQ do something similar to what Revan did? Actually just take the caps, stall them, and then push back into them.
Yep. Both teams with 2 caps here. Points are negligible at this point. They are both same spot. 387. All we're tied up.
Interesting.
Both teams here just kind of poking at each other. Not a huge gap in the hit point pool yet. Looking at like a 30,000 hit point difference. That could all change in a single volley.
Ooh. Moscow actually got absolutely hammered here, but TSYMQ Colbert is actually getting absolutely slammed.
TSYMQ is going to lose this Kleber here no matter what happens. He is just overextended for this here. He's going to throw those torps out, pray that he gets something with them as he's trying to turn and run here, but too little too late here. He doesn't have a smoke to disengage with.
He's gliding on the edge of the map, which can be done.
He went dark. A lot of shells still in the sky there.
That is a so risky, daring move, dude. Not gonna lie, I thought that the Colbert was gonna die there a moment ago. Utrecht is actually having the time of its life, actually focusing fire at long range on the Groza boy.
There are so many torpedoes heading up that map border. That Utrecht may be in a tight spot.
This down there could take the torp and die here from Ortis. Yes. Oh, there's torps. Oh. Oh. This torp run. Almost got the Haraguma, but Utrecht took one torp.
Utrecht takes one there, yep. TSYMQ has a delicate lead right now, but a lead nonetheless.
That can happen either way. But in terms of the health pool, it looks like at the moment that TSYMQ has lost a fair bit. But they're hanging in there.
There's still 20,000 hit points is all that separates these two teams here. We do have Ortis's Bungo trying to make some moves up the 7-8 line here in between the islands to get around TSYMQ's Moskva there. San Martin is just being San Martin. Incredibly difficult to dig out. And he's still got the attention of 3 ships on this Delta flank. This is a play we watched Revan do last match where they had a solo ship out over the top of Delta that held ships out of the main fight on the other side of the map for a significant amount of time. Ortis's Bungo's in kind of a tight spot here. He's got Gumo and Utrecht in smoke, farming him. Moskva from behind, farming him. And the turn just forced him to go broadside of that Willem, who took a big chunk off of him.
Yep. And he's actually taking a lot of hits right now. He's actually could use his DCP, and he's fired a spotter plane. His health regen is actually being used already.
There goes. Yep, that repair party's going. But is it going to be enough here?
No.
Oh, Gdansk secures Ortis's Bungo.
That was actually a very risky move there.
It appears that TSYMQ is going to secure the other Bungo. Yep, both Bungos are down here, and TSYMQ with a commanding lead here.
Yep, TSYMQ is actually really taking the bandwagon on here. They're focusing fire on this Ragnar at the moment, and they literally did a good job by doing so. This Orders Ragnar is actually getting absolutely shelled and shattered on, no matter which way you go. Oh, there was a multiple being taken out from TSYMQ. So that's one thing going away, but this Ragnar could go any second here.
Ordis's Ragnar is in a tough. There it is.
There it is.
TSYMQ with this push around the flank, they have done well. They have kept pressure on. They have maintained good vision. I mean, I think it's time to it's kind of the time in this battle that it has been, you know, wrapped up. Nice little pretty bow on it. TSYMQ has nothing that they need to do here at this point.
Aside from taking the caps.
Willems and Bravo, that's going to flip it back to 2-2. They will not drop a point lead at that point. They just play smart, play slow.
Yeah.
Maintain your hit point lead. I mean, they've got 160,000 hit point lead. No. Yes, 160,000 hit point lead.
Yeah. And Bravo, Charlie Cap's been taken as well, so there you go. You gotta have a pretty convincing, takeover from TSYMQ. So Ortis is actually, they started off strong.
For Ortis to get back into this, they've got 30 seconds to start doing something here. Ortis is just going to finish running away, and Ortis will not be able to recover from it. TSYMQ, that San Martin, still healthy, out over the Delta flank, still holding at least one of the ships out of this fight. TSYMQ 3 caps, Ortis 1. TSYMQ eclipsing the 900 point mark here. Down under a minute to go, and they secure it. Ortis is doing a decent job trying to pull this hit point lead back down so that they're not so far behind there. Still 120,000 hit points down though, which that's hurting them a lot right here. They don't have the hit points to really mount a good push in here to focus and kill one group or the other.
And it's not just hit points; they are down on ships like
ships
2.
as well. Yes, by 2 ships as well.
And it looks like the TSYMQ is actually going to secure this victory here. That's in 8 seconds. 4,
As the Bungo dies for some reason.
3,
2,
and match.
No, there you go.
So TSYMQ has taken this round, ladies and gentlemen, but great job to Ortis as well, by the way. Both teams have performed very well in this match. So TSYMQ has actually successfully taken this one for this match and the tiebreaker between both teams. Well done. So that means that game 5 has been secured between Ortis versus TSYMQ. Now that means that we get to get ourselves ready to Moya versus Revan. They are getting ready to go, I believe. Moya versus Revan. Trying to find them. So it looks like that the match is about to come together here. So we're going to get this all action ready here. Jump to giveaway, everybody. We'll be joining in the next 5 minutes. Give us a moment. We'll be not too far away. It looks like that we do have the bands and everything like that in play. So we'll go ahead and read that out to you in a second here. But let's just reset Team A and Team B. Let's go ahead and sort that out in a moment here. So Resin is going to be in Bravo Cap by the looks of it. And Moya is actually going ahead in here in a second. We will be setting up the maps and everything like that in a moment here. So Moya's been... Okay, that's cool. I mean, like, that actually worked out very well. So, quickly bringing it up. So what we're doing is right now that I'm just in the middle of updating it all. We're going to get the maps and everything all sorted out here. So the first map we're going to be doing is Loop. So we're going to be looping another way into it in a second here. Faroe Islands is the second choice, and then we got Sleeping Giant is the third one. Fourth one is Land of Fire. Fifth one is Hotspot. So, Moya is got the Petro band, which is actually a very good choice. Then we got the Napoli being banned. Marseille. Oh, actually, interesting choice there. And then last but not least, the Des Moines. Very interesting choices to ban those ships with the DPM. Now, Resin on the other hand, let's see what you got. Petro. Well, at least they both agree on something. That's not bad. So Resin's banned Moscow. Ooh, another tough cruiser to be taken out so quickly. 12k radar. Let's just see what else it's been taken out. Minotaur. Oh yeah, Minotaur. And Brisbane. All good ships, good DPM, hydro radar and everything. So, yep, that makes sense on what they really want to do there. So this is the official ban for the Commentators here, folks. That is pretty much all she wrote there, which is pretty interesting choice. Folks, by the way, don't forget to, as you're watching the streams today on all channels, that you do have the opportunity to get the drops, the mysterious drops as well, and also get the chance to either possibly get the Marseille and the Crystal Colombo and all the rest of it as well. I'm gonna play the loop video right now and be right back to you.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Alrighty then, folks, we're gonna go ahead and dive right into it. Predictions out between Moya and as well as Resin. We're gonna have NA versus EU. Should be fun. Okay, folks, we're gonna take 5. We're gonna go to the be right back screen, and then we're gonna stretch and wait for the match to be ready to go. Yes. Resin's ready. Moya should be ready.
Moya is 1 down.
Yeah, it looks like they are changing it up.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Oh, here we go. We're finally in. So that should be good. Alright, so Moya's going with double bongo, San Martin sphere. Shimikaze, what the heck? Triple claver? So looks like
both teams with triple claver.
yeah. Okay, so Resin's done the same idea, but a Grenade, Stelny, Worcester, San Martin, Kremlin, Bongo. So wow, okay. So we got like 5 DDs on one side versus 4. Interesting outcome.
That's a lot of destroyers.
A lot of gunboat destroyers, and the Clavers are rather difficult to kill. This will be an interesting match.
This will be a very interesting one. I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen here between both sides.
Let's look here at Resin's Clavers. That's a gunboat claver. Gunboat claver. Ledge mod claver. So for Resin, Frice is running ledge mod. He's the only one out of them that has the ledge mod claver running. Moya has gunboat. 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 All 3 of theirs are built for guns here. This could pay dividends for Resin. Having that one Kleber as a stealth Kleber, he will be able to outspot Moya's Klebers and give Resin the ability to maintain the shots on targets.
This could be a very interesting outgame between both sides here. But just by looking at it right now, both Moya and Resin have one thing in common. They want the Delta Cap. At the moment.
Yeah, both teams have a heavy presence over the top of Delta for both teams here. Resin's getting that Worcester down in that little pocket south of sea. Will have radar coverage on the entire cap from there. Great little spot to dig yourself in if that's what your primary purpose is just be there, be present, and be ready to radar that. Great position for that. He will be able to stick his nose into that gap between the islands there to help out with Delta. We see Resin also put 2 over on Bravo, where Moya only sent their San Martin to take A. That does
Exactly.
mean that they have more guns on Delta for this fight that is kicking off.
I'll just quickly update that to make sure, yep, everything's good. A lot of
Both
focus so
teams
far.
have
Ooh.
picked a target and are pounding away on them.
The leg Valkyrie has actually been. Oh no, it wasn't. The leg Valkyrie is still there.
Nope. Legmod Kleber has torps on the way to him.
Ooh, that looks tricky.
Those are Shima torps, so they will hurt if he takes one.
Yes, he did. This is a very interesting team play from both sides now.
Yeah, there's definitely a slugfest going on over Delta right now. DDs duking it out with DDs.
Lots of Dukes of Hazards involved here. Wow. This is amazing. I'm like, I cannot believe the amount of firepower being thrown in this first few minutes in the fight. It's just like we're going in brawling. Definitely at the
Mr.
first 5
Radar
minutes.
on Charlie has the Svea lit. Bungo has a line of sight. He has a firing solution. Oh, Kremlin's putting shots in it on him. If Resin could pick up this Svea here, or at least push him out of the way, Downey could get in and take Charlie for Resin.
True. Oh, Sphere's actually making a move. Why? What are you doing? Bad's reversed. He's holding back.
Svea is not detected right now. He is just holding that position. Bungo's trying to get out of there before he bleeds too many more hit points.
Yeah. Honestly, the Bongo is a very good warship to play with. So I'm definitely going to check that ship out at some point.
Yeah, Bungo with their mechanics on their spotting aircraft, they gain 20% to their dispersion when you have it in the air. So it's not just for the little extra range. It is for better accuracy on the Bungo. And mid-range shots out of it could be devastating to a cruiser. There we go. We see that Delney get into Charlie there for Resin. They now have 2-1 on the caps. Hit points are still really close here. Only about 10k separating both teams now. San Martin for each team doing offside things and just existing. And we might see an interesting play out of Resin right here. They pulled a Kleber off of the Delta flank. He is now over there with the Dalney and the Bungo. Resin may have opportunity here to be a little bit more aggressive towards Alpha here. Get up and around that Svea possibly. And force a couple things here. I don't know if they want to because they do have the cap control. They do have the point lead. So they just need to be patient here. But there is a big opportunity to put pressure on that Svea from behind him, driving him forward and into a crossfire from that Delney and Kleber. And if they do it correctly, the AP from those two DDs will shred a Svea.
Not only that, the maneuverability that they both have for the Delany and the Kleber is very decisive, decisive as well too.
Yeah, and you see it here. We see Resin San Martin. He's moving up that one line. Moya San Martin is now spotted.
Mm-hmm.
Svea from Moya has moved out from the corner.
Good hits on both sides, actually.
Oh, here it comes from Resin. Good focus fire from Resin on Moya San Martin here, driving him further north. Svea from Moya staying dark here and moving across to this island here. Choosing to not get into this fight yet and save his hit points while he is broadside to get through that gap. And while this is happening, we're watching Moya has now taken Delta, so it's a 2-cap to 2-cap situation here.
Yep.
And they've got that Shima Kleber combo coming down and around this 10 line, putting pressure on the Kremlin and driving him away here. This is opening it up for Moya's Bungo to come off of the 9-10 line and start coming back across the map here. Gdansk with that radar on the Shima. And the Kleber. Kleber, the low health one. The correct choice for focus fire here. Get rid of your low health ships any chance you get. Boom, there it is. Resin secures the Kleber.
Actually, it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do next. Well, the Bongo is down for Moya. That is a much needed kill by Resin.
Resin has turned that push that was coming down the Delta line around and got the Shima heading back in towards the middle here. That opens it up a little bit for Resin's Kremlin over here to just breathe for a second. He does have a bunch of Shima Torps on the way, but he should be able to hit that gap on them. Let's check on this fight for Alpha over here. Svea is now spotted.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, Moya's Kleber takes a torpedo. DCP'd there. He's got to be getting close to the San Martin.
Mm-hmm. Well, Kleber's been taken out. Oh, another Kleber's gone.
Yeah, Kleber on either team, but that was just the power of that Worcester spot there. He got tucked in against that island where, anything that tries to come into Charlie, he's going to have the ability to push you into a position where you can't stay safe.
Exactly.
Worcester radar spots the Shima from Moya moving across this big open space here. The 3 ships from Resin open fire on Shima, start getting that focus fire on him. Worcester's radar is dropping here.
Yep.
Shima is now or never. He's going to try to get in there to Charlie. Problem is, though, I think for him to cross into Charlie here, try to get into the cap, he's going to have to give himself up to this Worcester. Unless Moya's Bungo could force this booster to keep moving forward.
Whoops.
Shima is in Wooster's Hydro now.
Worcester's actually getting shots out, man. Lots of shells.
Yeah. Lots and lots going at that Shima there. They did get some resets on him.
Good teamwork, though. Very good teamwork.
San Martin now trying to push this booster.
Could there be a possible ram between the two? Maybe not.
And the ram here benefits Resin.
Yep.
There it is. Good trade.
Moya's taking the cap.
Puts them up 3-1 on the caps. They can come back and win this on points if Moya does not lose anybody else here. They do overtake on points on just holding caps here.
They might lose to San Martin, though.
San Martin's in a bit of a pickle there. He's got Resin's San Martin, Resin's Delny, and I would have to assume that Resin's Bungo all here were looking to try to secure him.
Well, Colbert's been
Good
taken
torps.
out.
Moya got the Clay Bear. Okay.
Ooh. Moya almost had the San Martin's version.
Moya still has win condition here.
Yep.
Again, this goes back to Moya can't lose anybody. They have to hold on to what they have here. Resin's Gdansk is making the run for Delta. He's gonna have to fight this Clay Bear here, which he does. He chooses to open up first, get that first volley in. He had the hit point advantage. Clay Bear's in on it. Moya's Clay Bear goes down.
And Gdansk is still alive.
Gdansk survives by the skin of his teeth. 190 hit points. Free as a bird here to sail into Delta, take that cap away, which should give Resin win condition.
Yeah.
Resin has win condition here with a single cap. Now that I'm actually looking at the time on it.
They do.
So 3:09 for Resin, 4 minutes for Moya. Moya also down by 2 ships here. 2 more super low hit points for them, each ship respectively. Resin's Clay Bear though. He's rocking a hard place here. Oh, big hit from the Kremlin on the Svea. 1 minute to win for Resin. Taking Alpha and Delta. They will have cap control. They have win condition. Resin has demonstrated time and again through this tournament they are comfortable sitting there and winning by points. I think at this point here we see Resin finish with these caps and they're just going to back off here and protect themselves. No need to do anything extra here. They win.
A very good gameplay between them both there.
Yeah, Moya started off strong there. They got the point lead. They were in great positions to be able to run this through on caps and points alone. I think that Moya got a little bit too confident in the lead that they had when they pushed around Delta there and started swinging everything south. They got themselves caught by that Gdansk out there. The Gdansk with his radar forced the change of events on the Nye line. Those two DDs from Moya just got overextended there. They had no real fire support within range to be effective in that fight. And that was the turning point of this battle. We watched it from there just kind of snowball, and Resin did what they did, did what they do best, played patiently, capitalized on mistakes, and secured round 1.
Absolutely. So that brings us to round 2, which is the Faroe Islands, chat. So we'll go ahead and play that video, and we'll be right back.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, so this is going to be interesting, folks, with game 2, which is Faroe Islands between Moya and Resin. They are getting themselves ready, so we're going to take 5, everybody, and we're going to give them a chance to get themselves assembled. So let's just wait and let them get their ships and everything ready to go. We'll be right with you in a sec. both teams are almost ready, chat. Moya versus Revan Game 2 is about to commence. Predictions are in between Moya and Revan. Go ahead and vote your predictions. Let's see who will win. We're about to find out. Next giveaway is already started. Get exclamation mark KOTS, folks. By the way, so jump on in.
Yeah, moving into game 2 here. Resin won first one on loop, their selected map. We are moving into Moya's selected map of Faroe Islands. That was a really close match on that last one. It'll be interesting to see if Resin has a game plan here to come through and secure game 2, or if Moya's selection here is going to hold true to be their favored map and give Moya a win here in game 2 to move it to 1-1.
That's right. Okay, so game 2 will start in a few seconds here. Here they come. Alright, so Rizen's gone with the Bongo Loria, St. Martin, Stalingrad combo. Shimikasa, Kabros, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Moya's come back with a Bongo, Worcester, Stalingrad, Summers, Grozavoy, and Gdansk combo. Whoa. Lots of Stalingrads.
Stalingrad. I think you're seeing that triple Stalingrad, double Stalingrad choice because with the bans, most of the 12-kilometer radars were ixnayed. You've got the Petro, the Moskva, the Brisbane, all gone. So that really only leaves the Stalingrad for 12-kilometer radars.
Yeah, if you're right about that, actually. It's there's a fair amount of bans actually being made, actually. Let's put it out there in the context. That's a fair bit of, you know, choices that they made there with the bans anyway. That's actually pretty full on.
With Moya having 3 of them here, I fully expect 1 to be over Alpha Cap, 1 to be over on the Delta Cap side, and 1 to be in the middle over Bravo, just to get some good spacing between those radars and provide a larger area of coverage. We do see both teams sending large forces out towards Charlie and Delta Caps here. I would say that we're probably going to see a decent fight out over there, trying to get control of that side of Bravo Cap so that they could get in for either team to grab that central cap and be able to push a cap lead that is really hard to overcome.
Exactly.
Yeah, we do have confirmation that they did spread those Stalins out here. You can see it clearly now. Planning on using those 312s just to minimize holes where someone could get a little bit too close there. Moya is stronger on that flank than Resin is now. It appears that Resin is like, okay, we've got it. We're just going to leave a ship or 2 over here to keep vision on this, keep tabs on it, and really try to come back across for this other side and fight through for Alpha here, which they currently have a 2-ship advantage over here.
They do, actually.
Stalin with his position has the shots over there if the Stalin or Gdansk does get lit there. He also controls that gap that anything is going to have to cross back over to go from Bravo or Delta back over to Alpha for Moya. Loria for Resin, he's backing up into Charlie over here. So he's not really leaving the flank yet. He's just in that kiting position, backing up towards San Martin out there on the south side of the island, setting up good, safe position there. They're just playing to control. Resin's just playing to control. They don't need to take Delta. They don't want to take Delta. And currently, Moya has 5 ships on Delta that have a long way to go before they're back into this fight on either side.
At the moment right now, I mean, like, that, you know, with the way how Resin's played this out, Moya's, like, the way they've done it is that they can, technically, Moya can actually throw everything they can have over to Delta Cap, or just cut over and go straight into the middle to Bravo if they wanted to. But at the moment, it's actually going to be curious to see what they're going to really do at the Delta Cap. Right now, Bravo Cap is waiting.
Shima's drawing radars at Alpha. He just backed into Alpha, popped the Gdansk radar. Gdansk doesn't want to open up here because he knows as soon as he does, he's going to have the hatred of everyone from Resin flying at him over there. Stalingrad is going to get farmed a little bit by Bungo, it looks like here, though.
Exactly.
Shima from Resin, he's safe now. Radar's down. He is going to back up into it and see if he can trigger that Stalin radar. If he could trigger Stalin radar relatively quickly here, he stands a solid chance to get Alpha before the Gdansk can get his backup and get guns onto this Resin Shima. Kabaros for Resin is doing the same thing at Bravo there. He's backing into the middle there. We know that there's really not a lot that could be done to stop him here. Resin will know that here shortly. There's 2 radars, both Stalin's over there for Bravo and Alpha from Moya. We kind of expected that to happen on Alpha. That Shima, he's pulling radars. He's trying to get rid of them so that he can get in there into that cap and take it. We see Bungo shooting at Kaba. Only thing that had line of sight on the Kaba there in Bravo for Resin. Radars are down. He is now not detected. He knows that he's out of the radar long enough to be able to finish this cap up, and that is going to give Resin this advantage that they play for. This cap advantage where points are ticking up. They could then just slow down and pick their fights and focus their fire and wait for Moya to make these pushes to flip points and capitalize on it.
At the moment, what we've seen so far by both teams is that they've done a good job of with Resin actually holding the line and tanking it over an A cap, keeping them busy at the Moya group. Whereas over the Bravo side, they got the Bravo cap, but here is an interesting flank push by the Charlie cap right now.
Yeah, and this is the push that Moya needs to have happen, and it needs to be a successful push for them. If they fail to eliminate the Resin's ships on this flank and they don't get moved through here, this is going to snowball and run away really quickly.
This Ragnar's being farmed right now, but they need to keep up the momentum and get rid of it quickly.
Well, Stalingrad radar that had him spotted is down, so he's going to be able to heal up a good portion of those hit points. Resin's Kaba has taken Bravo and is on his way back out here to help with Charlie now.
Oh, Ragnar's gone. Now they got the momentum to push in.
Moya's gonna secure C here. They've got that Sommers that's in the cap.
Mm-hmm.
He's staying 9 away from the San Martin.
And he's gonna have the Grosser boy helping him out in a second here. So there you go. Quickly take the cap. So that's some exceptional gameplay there.
Yeah, Resin did get this Cabba back over here though, so that's going to be helpful. Doing what a Cabba does, getting everything spotted by having to shoot at him. He does have that heal going. He's gonna be healthy here. Grozavoy moving that Wooster forward into another smoke.
Are these torps gonna hit the Grosser boy? No, he's all fine.
No, they all died in the water. Moya's push is coming through healthy. They've done a good job so far moving from Delta to Charlie. However, at this point, they have to get moved through to re-secure Bravo here before Resin reacts to this. A decent hit point lead here. Moya's up by almost 100,000 hit points.
Laurie is actually getting absolutely farmed right now. He might cop some torps here. Then again, maybe not.
He gets turned over. They died. Resin's Shima has shifted over now. He's over here at Charlie Flank. This is going to be a huge help for Resin, because this is going to get some extra torps in on these smokes and some vision that's going to allow the Cabba to play back a little bit further. Ooh, big shots from Bungo. I slept great last night.
Yeah, that's reassuring. That's the big shit.
Big shots from that Bungo on Resin Stalin that had moved up to that island there in the middle between Alpha and Bravo.
Since Shimakaze is getting absolutely farmed right now, he doesn't...
Flew a little too close to the sun there, and Icarus has his wings burned off and falls to his death.
There you go.
Shima trying to get in there and be a help, but he just got too close to that Wooster and couldn't get out in time.
No.
This is starting to snowball. Moya is starting to get that momentum.
Oh, the Stalingrad's gonna get clapped. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow, that bongoed. Yeah, he had the plane up.
When that was happening, we saw a big hit over here on the Wooster for Moya. He did get into smoke and go dark here, but he's hurt.
So it looks like Moya has actually done a good job bouncing back here.
Moya down under minute 45 for the win here. About to get closer. Resin's Stalingrad goes down to the other Bungo. Final minute here for Moya on round 2. Resin's got to make it happen here or else it is over. They're really trying to secure that booster. Moya Gdansk gets Resin's Gdansk. Resin's Kava is about to go down, and that is game. Moya brings it back to 1-1.
Interesting gameplay for both of them. Very interesting turnaround actually for both teams right there.
Yeah, that was a good push from Moya around the outside there to put pressure on Resin and secure that that flank. Almost there for a minute. It looked like Moya wasn't going to be able to get it pushed around that corner to get the positions for the cross shots that they were able to produce their mid to late match. They did though. They outmaneuvered Resin ever so slightly there. Then Resin started dropping ships and it snowballed out of control, and Moya ran away with it to bring it back to 1-1.
Exactly.
And took round 1 on the chin, came back in and said that's not happening again, and got business done.
That's it. Alright, so Sleeping Giants, the next battle, let's get that going.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
indicated ready.
And Resin is indicated to be ready as well too, very soon. Interesting what's going to happen here for game 2.
So on Sleeping Giant here, we have seen Resin in action. We kind of have an idea how they like to play this map, and they did it beautifully.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing the next prediction for your chat, by the way. Moya versus Resin, so... Hopefully we'll see the next match shortly in a moment.
We've got about 3 minutes left on that forfeit timer. Resin is here. They are readied up, but they are going over game plans still here, getting themselves ready, making sure that they have thought of and accounted for every possible scenario they could think of before they go in here. Resin is indicated ready. And here we go.
Good lineup here.
Boy, a single battleship.
Yeah.
Wooster, Stalin, Venezia, great for eliminating some of those DDs. Sommers, Kleber, Gdansk, Ragnars, they do have the radar DDs there. Resin, Kremlin, Loria. Loria's been one of their favorites in this series here.
Loria is a very good warship.
Yeah, Loria has been one of their favorites, and it has served them quite well. They've done some good work with it. Wooster, Stalin, and then a host of DDs. We got Gearing, Triple Kleber, and Gdansk. Both teams clearly pushing for their home caps. Got Resin heading towards Delta, Moya heading towards Charlie. Resin may be jumping into Bravo here. No, Kleber has turned. He's going out to the Delta. Sending the Gearing to Alpha. He's going to have a Wooster and a Kremlin supporting him. Good chance that you're going to see that Wooster get smoked up by that Gearing over the top of Alpha. Stalin diving into the middle there. He's getting his self set up so that he's on the inside of the island at Alpha as well. Gdansk for Resin still kind of loitering mid over the top of B, making sure that nothing's jumping in there early. That Triple Kleber group from Resin, they're gonna blow through Delta here. They're all gonna get in it, cap it, and then 9-10 line wide out there because they want to be able to get out ahead of Moya here to stop them from getting pushed down into that 9-10 line to where they start becoming a problem. They will have Loria in support over the top. this could prove to be problematic for Deloria. He is going to be the only surface ship that is, getting spotted on a regular basis here. Those club bears will be spotted because they're shooting at him, but Deloria is going to be a better target. He's slower, he's bigger, he's easier to hit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Moya try to focus this Loria out so that they have the ability to be able to start pushing through here and to drive those club bears into a kiting scenario where they have to run from Delta.
And it could happen that way as well too.
Ooh, Kleber's coming around the corner here on Moya's Kleber. All three of them are going to open up on him. He is in Gdansk's radar. Was in Gdansk's radar. Moya's Stalin is radaring now. He does have radar on Residence Gdansk down there in the middle. Good focus on the Gdansk. Moya getting a good bit of damage off of Residence Gdansk there. All three of the Klebers are still pretty healthy. Let's check over here. Alpha, what do we got going on? Both teams here smoking up their boosters out wide. The destroyers are throwing torps out there, trying to get those lucky hits on whoever was in the smoke. Both teams with a Stalin kind of sitting opposite of each other there. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Resin, but it appears that Resin Gdansk is going to make a run into Bravo here. He knows where everything is out there on that flank. He knows the Stalin just burned a radar. They just radared the other Stalin that is over there in between Alpha and Bravo. He knows there's nothing in the middle to directly contest him here. And he should be able to put himself in a position where the only ship that has good shots on him is their bungo.
Actually, that's a very good call, because two things. When radar has been burned in at a cooldown, he has timed it well to be in there, but hello. Stalingrad's radar just came up, but it's too late because there's nothing really that's going to contest it. Bongo might. He might land a good shot on his
Bungo just shot. See if he gets him there in time. He does. He gets some good hits. That is the power of that spotter. Bungo popped it, sent him on the way, got a good volley on Gdansk there. Too little too late, though. He's only going to get a single volley in on the Resin Gdansk. Resin Gdansk now had... Oh, there's the other radar. Moya might get a second volley in here.
Looks like shots incoming.
Volley.
Looking good.
Kleber trying to shoot through the gap down there.
Oh, very good shots.
There's the resets. Gdansk gave up a lot of hit points here. Shot's still in the air. He's not out of the woods yet here, even though the radar's down.
Bongo's fired again, and he's going to take him out.
Oh! Around him, the dispersion said no. Resin Gdansk holds on here. Has Bravo free and clear now. Smoking up so that he can get some shots in here while he does it.
Oh, very good call with the Gdansk with the smoke and firing torps in that direction towards Stalingrad. He's surviving by a thread. A 465
Moya
health.
Bongo just got blind shots on him in smoke for the reset. Moya's Kleber, much healthier than the Gdansk, is now coming through to contest him. This is forcing Resin Gdansk to run. He has to abandon this cap here if he wants to stay alive.
Yeah. He can't heal up, unfortunately.
Let's look over here. Delta Charlie. Two of Resin's Kleber's are pretty beat up here. You see that Ragnar Venezia combo from Moya. Put a lot of pressure on those Kleber's, drove them back down the map. Stalingrad just secured the Gdansk, did not get far enough away quickly enough there. Moya is going to have the cap free and clear. Kleber takes it. Resin still has a point lead here. They're down a little bit on hit points, but that could change relatively quickly.
With that being said, though, it can't be anyone's game right now. I mean, like, Moya and Resin have both pretty much brought this to a bit of a standstill in this match, which is alright, because, like, it's a bit of a chess gameplay between them both to see who's going to do what. At the moment, right now, I can see that Resin could potentially push in towards the Bravo cap with what they have, but they're not doing that. They're actually waiting and see what Moya is doing with the B push at the moment. They got a big push going on at the on the Bravo cap with the Ragnar, Kleber, Stalingrad, focusing on the Resin Stalingrad at the moment, and whatever they had over
good
the
hits
10
on the
lines.
Venezia. Loria's putting the hurt on Moya's Venezia. Gonna force him to burn his smoke here. Resin at Alpha, they're still healthy here. They've got good positions here, good control. They're still up on points.
Resin's done a good job of points at the moment.
I would expect here, now that we've got that Kleber and Ragnar together back out on Charlie for Moya, I expect to see them to get aggressive here to try to eliminate one or two of those low health Klebers that Resin has. And that's part of that group for Resin that's moving up here to try to get some sort of control back on that side of the map.
Yeah.
Loria is going to take a lot of focus fire here from that position he's in as well.
Interesting gameplay going on here.
Alright, here we go. Moya's making a play for Delta here. Resin's Kleber's being low health coming in here. They're going to be hard pressed to win this fight. They do have shots out. There's the focus. Drove him back out of the cap here. Focus fire's kind of scattered for both teams.
It's a bit interesting how the D cap is being focused fine on right now. Resin's really trying to score some W's over this side. Trying to score some wins here, but
Ooh, good hits on that Ragnar from Resin.
yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, shots incoming.
Moya's Ragnar had to bleed speed there to get turned so he didn't run aground.
Now
They got him moved back. Now they're on the Kleber. Kleber's going to have to move forward here. As he moves forward, Resin Stalingrad's going to pick up shots on him here.
Good shooting.
Oh, over on Alpha, we have things happening. Resin just got rid of Moya's Sommers. That means the Wooster no longer has a smoke shield to hide in over there. This also enabled Resin to get their Kremlin into the Thunderdome and moving back across towards Bravo here. He's in a very, very dangerous place for Moya. Resin's Klebears are holding on over here, keeping good pressure on Moya's destroyers that are kind of trapped in the island right now. Moya's Klebear, he can't back up because if he backs up, he's backing up into these 4 over here. But if he goes forward, he's sailing straight into the Resin and the Kremlin there. Resin secures a Klebear.
And almost secured on the Resin, the Klebear as well.
He's not out of the woods yet. Ragnar's on him. Stalin's on him. He's not out of the woods yet here. But this intense focus on him is enabling his...
Bravo!
Oh, points. Bravo team wins.
Bravo team wins. That's actually a very good gameplay for Resin and Moy.
Resin did a great job there. They got an early lead. They had the points. They saw that they had the point lead there, and they just played defensively. And it paid dividends.
The question is though, do we see game? Yeah, there's another game of this because like
yes,
you have to have 3 in a row to win.
3 wins. Resin is at 2. Moya's at 1. This series has gone back and forth so far.
Yeah, so let's get the Land on Fire video up and running and play that right now for you.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Okay, so folks, we are actually just having a quick look where we're at. Resin is actually doing a very good job at the moment right now, and just trying to figure out. Both Resin and Boy have done very good at the moment. So there was another match. It was going to be Ares versus TSM, TSY, and Q. We were about to be there, but looks like that game two's already started over there. So we're going to continue on where we're at right now with the match between the Resin and Moya group. In the meantime, so
let's see where we're at real quick. Current standings on the matches running. TWA is up 2-0 over Rain.
nice.
Eris is up 1-0 over TSYMQ.
Yep.
CL is up 1-0 over Throw. And then in the one we've been in, Resin Moya, that is 2-1, Resin up. Moving into game 4 here.
Yeah, so this is a bit of a chance that we can catch up with the next round of matches. I had a feeling that we were close to the other match for the one we were supposed to be casting a little bit later this afternoon, or later night. So where we're at, folks, is that at 15:30 we were invited to Aris versus TSYMQ. Now that match has already gone to game 2 already. We're just waiting to see what game 2 is like for that one there. So hopefully we'll know more about the result of that in a moment here. Hopefully, because they got the Chinese official stream there at the moment, it's just a matter of us coming in there and join in whenever we can. But this one actually is getting pretty busy and hectic at the moment right now for Resin versus Moya. But one thing I can say is that we're actually loving the interesting tiebreakers, close matches, and everything like that going on. And yeah, I mean, like the only thing I can say though is that if they want to, what's Zap trying to do? Shout out to Seadonkey. The one thing, like that I can say is that with the matches, generally speaking, is that I think Wargaming needs to change it a little bit for the times for letting us be fit in for best of 5 matches, because best of 5 is longer. Definitely, for sure. That's the only feedback I can give. Everything else is good though.
I'm really enjoying this matchup between Resin and Moya. They're both really good teams who are. They're playing smart. They're playing patient. They're making calculated moves. There hasn't been a runaway match in this where one team just absolutely slaughtered the other. It's been fun. It's been fun to watch. So far, Resin has won on their selected maps. Moya has won on their selected maps. In match 4 here, this is Moya's selected map. We may see a 2-2 moving us into our second game 5 match of the day.
Yeah, which is okay with it. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong at all. I think, by looking at it, that both teams have done very well for this match so far. So the question is that what are they going to do in game 4? Now, who chose Land of Fire? Who chose Land of Fire?
Moya did. This is Moya's selection.
This could potentially be a tiebreaker.
Resin needs one more win to secure this. They are motivated to go out there and play with a sense of urgency for that, to get this done, and display some excellence out there on the battlefield. That way they don't have to worry about this do or die moment that comes up if Moya gets the win here and pushes it to game 5.
That's actually very interesting though, to see what's going to happen. Both teams are in the middle of trying to figure out the last minute arrangements between one another. It looks like that They are bound to be ready.
Resin has indicated ready. Waiting on that confirmation from Moya here. Officials are all ready. Streamers are all ready. Viewers, 100% all ready. Moya has indicated ready. Should be starting here any moment.
Could be good to go, actually. We're about to find out. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so Resin's gone with the Bongo, Kremlin, St. Martin, Stalingrad, Sphere, Triple Claver, Delny. Moya's gone back with Rhode Island, Schlieffen, Salem, Stalingrad, Utrecht, Haragubo, Gdansk, and Ragnar combo. Interesting lineup.
Yeah, we see Resin sticking with that Triple Claver comp here. Moya coming in with that Rhode Island pick. That's an interesting pick here. It has that 9-kilometer radar, and it's smaller caliber main batteries, so less overpens. We'll see if that benefits them here.
Okay, let me just see. Congratulations to the next person who gets drawn out of the giveaway, which is good old Flashpoint there. Great, mate. Message me on Twitch, thank you for your KOTS code. Alright, next round.
As these teams kind of get moving in the directions here that they are wanting to be in, looks like pretty even split between the two teams. We got Moya sending Ragnar, Salem, Schlieffen over to Charlie. Resin is sending Delny, Kremlin, and Svea over towards Delta. Resin has this Svea, though, not going actually over to the Delta flank, but moving more up into the islands on the south side of Bravo there. He should be pretty safe there on the south side of that island, and it gives him in a position that he might potentially be able to slip himself into the cap there when he knows all the radars are down and secure Bravo for Resin.
It is actually kind of funny in a way, like when we're seeing how this is panning out right now. They got a Stelny and a Ragnar going towards Charlie and Delta Cap, right? They're taking care of it. Then if you look behind them, both is the
fireworks are about to start here on Alpha Cap. That Triple Claver division pushed in hot and heavy. Moya's got radar going.
Ooh, this is really full on.
This might be bad for Resin here. They have nothing they could shoot back at. Moya's Gdansk smoked up the Ragnar. Moya's Gumo smoked up the Utrecht. All of those shots that just came out from Moya went undetected.
Alright, so they got the cap on A, but at what cost? Oh, this is not good.
Minimal hit point cost here. Yes, there is still some focus fire movement going on out there. We'll see two of them kind of bump each other here, but they are moving away.
Yeah.
Moya's Gumo is lit. Everything's going to start lighting him up real quick here. Good volley from Bungo there.
Oh,
Resin Kleber barely dodging torps there.
That was one hell of a very close encounter for Big Boy right there. This
Alright, so we see this position. We see this position here again. Resin has the caps and the point lead right now. And Resin Svea is backing into Bravo here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Moya's Stalingrad pop a radar here to get the resets on him. But as soon as that radar goes down, Svea's home free. There it is. He can bail on the cap here. Yep, there he goes. He's bailing on the cap.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to force the Stalingrad to play forward here if he wants to keep the Svea in radar range. He was backing up.
Yep.
Moya's Rhode Island's got radar going coming around that island over here. Has all three of those Klebers in it, but there is a ton of torps heading out towards Moya's Rhode Island. And I mean a ton of torps.
Whoa.
I think he's going to be safe because of his position near the island there. But Moya's Gdansk here getting into Alpha while all this is going down. And flipping Alpha.
He's got like the Rhode Island cannot successfully fend off like 4 ships like that.
No, this is where the Rhode Island's going to go down. I think he meant to stop on that island a little bit short, but torpedoes forced him to move forward to stay out of him. Means he overextended around that island, and we're most likely going to see the Rhode Island go down here.
This is really unfortunate for the Moyas Rhode Island though. And there goes the Rhode Island. So that's actually bad luck to Moya losing the battleship too early in the game right now. However,
yeah, that's gonna hurt them later on down the road. That position, I don't see it working well for a battleship. I get that he has that radar, but it is such a big ship to get moving again that once you're on that island, you become a sitting duck.
Yep. Just by looking at it right now in terms of points right now, Resin's in front. They need an extra cap right now to stay at the momentum.
Yeah, Moya's got win condition. They just need to play patiently here, wait for Resin to do things to get these caps back. You could even get into Bravo here if I was Moya, get that Bravo cap. Or force the Svea to burn more radars, which is going to be beneficial mid to late game.
Yeah. With that being said, here we go.
Moya's starting to put pressure down around the outside with their Schlieffen-Salem combo. That Schlieffen appears to be pushing around that island on the 10 line, and then just continuing into the Kremlin here.
Well, here goes the triple Kleber assault pushing in right now.
Yeah, they're after the Gdansk. Get some good hits here.
They're doing a great job. Get to where they are.
Tons of torps heading out towards Gdansk smoke. That will effectively force them out here.
Yep.
You did see one of those Klebers. He has gone dark. He did stop shooting. He is going to flip Alpha back, which will give Resin win condition.
Yep.
Moya's other Ragnar over here is trying to get over here into this Resin, Svea. Svea, though, gets outside that radar. He's gonna go down, no damage done.
So at the moment right now, Alpha Cap is back in the hands of Resin. Now, this is where it's the game-changing moment. It has to be done. Resin has to take the momentum right now.
San Martin from Resin's moving forward to that island with his radar on. He's got that Gumo in radar. We've also got that Utrecht up, which Bungo just threw a shot at with his spotter plane up to see if it was enough to do anything. No, he missed. Good dodges by the Utrecht. All right, Resin sending that triple Kleber div over here. I think what they're planning on doing is that they're going to pull across here towards the middle where that Ragnar's been playing at and try to crush this offside real quick that you see this Ragnar, Salem, and Schlieffen from Moya at. Those 3 Klebers get into that fight. It heavily tips it into Resin's favor.
This is true. There's a big push for the Schlieffen and the Salem right now, and they're trying to flank out that Kremlin before they get flanked.
Savea has left the middle. He is over there now where he's going to be able to start putting damage in on the Schlieffen as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think we see Resin recognize that this push is overextended and isolated themselves, and you're going to see them get guns in on that fight to pick it apart real quick.
The Klebers got the engine boost up and running. They should be there momentarily.
Yeah, all 3 with engine boost running. Svea on the tip of that island there. He's got some torps out. That Salem is about to get farmed. He is in Delta, but with nowhere to hide. Resin Kremlin here, moving forward. He's got to be cautious of those Schlieffen torps. Svea getting some good farm on that Salem. Kremlin putting pressure on the Schlieffen, kind of backing him up and turning him here, which this is benefiting Resin to be able to focus down this Salem without having to worry about the Schlieffen getting into that, because Schlieffen has to focus on that Kremlin right now.
Yep. At the moment, the Salem is nowhere in a right position to survive against Silda destroyers. They can try and kite and hide behind the islands and keep moving. That's the only way you can do it at this point in time, right now.
The problem is this Kremlin is almost in a position to be able to put shots on him again.
Yeah, and the Kremlin, funnily enough, is reversing.
Stalingrad, Resin Stalingrad might have cross shots on that Salem too.
Yeah. Speaking about Schlieffen.
Here comes those Schlieffen torps I was just talking about.
That's good tactical maneuvering now by the Schlieffen.
Schlieffen is going to get hammered here, though. He decided that he was going to push into this Kremlin, and he is getting punished for it. There goes his other side of torpedoes. I think he's trying to secure the kill here. Schlieffen and Kremlin swap. It is a good trade in this scenario, but that is Moya's last battleship.
Yeah, I don't think the battleship's gonna last. Schlieffen's battleship for the Moya is gone.
And there goes
There's a Kremlin. Okay, so...
Kremlin got Salem before he went down there, too.
Yeah.
So that means that the only thing left for Moya on that flank is that Ragnar.
Yeah.
We're going to see that Klebers and the Delny, I'm willing to put money on. They push north here, and they just go Delta straight into Charlie here.
I think right now, with the way how Resin is going right at this point, they're going to push everything together on the right flank towards Charlie and Delta, secure both caps, get through it, and then push over towards Bravo. They just need to take the caps back.
Gumo smoking up this Utrecht. That might be bad news for the San Martin of Resin over here. That Bongo's still there, though. There's a good volley on the Utrecht there. Resin's still got a Kleber over here.
San Martin's a tough ship, though. Oh, maybe not.
The problem is he's going to be broadside to this Stalingrad here as soon as the Stalingrad gets his nose far enough through this corner.
Oh yeah, I see it, it's Stalingrad.
And that's a dead San Martin.
Yep. They're closing the gap
Radar
now.
from the Stalin.
Resin is making the push over in Charlie and Delta. They need to get the points back. Keep them in the light.
Yeah, now we've got both of Moya's Ragnars are over there to defend this. There are 2 low health Klebers from Resin that are over here, and Ragnars could delete them rather quickly here.
Don't forget, you got the Severe and as well as the Delny in the play here as well.
There's the Ragnar. Svea's got the jump on him. He's going to get some good damage in on him here and turn him away, which is going to actually help with this DD push that we got going for Charlie. We're going to see Delny slip into it behind the island here, which is going to mean he is completely safe. Gumo for Moya is heading for Alpha. Get a good solid play here. He's going to try to flip this. He recognizes that they're losing Charlie here. Not a lot they can do to keep it. Not without sacrificing ships. Both Ragnars have their radars running. Got one Ragnar here is running for this corner to try to get around for shots. It looks like he's going to take a torp from a Kleber here. He does. He takes a torp from one of those Klebers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is big here. All 3 of those Klebers starting to open fire on the Ragnar together here. He just finished healing. Just DCP'd. Moya's gonna lose their Ragnar.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And that seals the game here for Resin. Wow.
Resin takes the series 3-1. Some excellent usage of those 3 Klebers from Resin. Those 3 guys put some miles on those boats this match. They went from one side back to the other. It just all over the place. Resin did not panic. They didn't try to jump positions before they had full control. They did really well there in that last one. Definitely been doing a really good job maintaining composure, even though the match at one point was starting to kind of try to snowball for Moya.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can jump into that match between Aris and see if it's still going.
TSYMQ Eris.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. So let's have a look and see how this is going for TSYMQ versus Aris. Let's have a look and check out what the score is like at the moment.
1-1. They are currently in match 3 on Faroe Islands. This is the map that TSYMQ selected for their second pick. Bands. TSYMQ banned Brisbane, Kleber, Utrecht, and Ragnar. Eris banned Des Moines, Kleber, so double Kleber ban. Both teams got the Kleber. Petro, and Marseille. So Napoli's still on the board. I'm sure we'll see some Napoli play here getting used in this. Nobody wanted to fight with the Kleber this match. And Resin showed the power of the Kleber in that last series there, with the triple Klebers running around, being so difficult to land good shots on, and having really good high damage output. It makes sense to ban it. Brisbane's been a ban through this entire series. No team has allowed it through in any of our matches.
That's very true. Just double checking on the bans and everything at the moment. This is game 3 that's in progress right now, chat. Truth to be told, we are waiting. So all of us are waiting for this opportunity right now. So we are gonna just wait for it to happen. But that's
this will be an interesting place to step into this one too. We missed the first 2 rounds, but it's 1-1. So coming out of this match, one of these 2 teams will have win condition for the series. One of these 2 teams will have 2 wins.
Yeah. So even though we arrived a little bit late right now, they do have the opportunity to. Well, we do have an opportunity to possibly cast a tiebreaker if either side have tied the next couple of games. So let's just see how it pans out. We're looking at the results overall so far from the matches. So let's have a look and see what they're looking like. Let's have a look.
It appears that most of us casters have piled into this one, kind of watching to see what's going on here.
That's alright. So CL's done 2. They got game 3 in progress. That's CL versus Pro. TWA has defeated Rain twice so far. So we're waiting for a 3rd outcome. Obviously, this is game 3 between Ares and TSYMQ. So that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, so gonna be a good lineup, I can tell.
Well, while we wait for this to wrap up, I'm going to stand up and stretch for a couple minutes. I will be right back.
That's actually not a bad idea. So let's do that, chat. All right. So the next map for this match, folks, for Ares is gonna be North. So we could play an North map very shortly. And that's the ship ban list that we got going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and quickly congratulate the next winner at the moment right now. Congratulations are in order to Luckho. Congratulations, Luckho88. Message me on Twitch and I'll give you a code. And then next giveaway has officially started, so you got all a chance to get in the giveaways, everybody. Good luck. We'll be right back. We'll play this video right now.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as 2 teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map, featuring multiple islands that provide cover. Typically, teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Okay. So we are still waiting for TSYMQ and the match to conclude between ours. We'll soon see. I have a feeling that there's a possibility we could have the next game on the game 4. But we'll get on game 4. We'll just wait and give it a moment and we'll see what happens next. Alright chat, give us 5, we'll be right with you, and we'll go to Be Right Back screen. Okay, team, we are waiting for the next round to happen. So, it looks like that Aris versus TSYMQ is going for the next round. It's Asia versus China, by the way. So, let's go Asia. You got this. Alright, folks. Like, it's going to be interesting to see how TSYMQ is going to perform as well, too. So, good luck, China as well, too, by the way. Good luck to you as well. Alright, so TSYMQ and China are going head to, which is China, and Asia are going head to head with each other right now. So, we're going to update the map and everything. So, we got the match there. Looks like okay. So Aris is 2-1, okay. Okay, so here we go, chat. So Aris has won twice, and then TSYMQ has won once. Okay, folks, everybody, listen up. Get in the giveaway right now. What we're gonna do is that I will draw out the lucky winner after this battle. Get the 2 lucky winners out, okay? So make it count, jump in the giveaways. I will hold off the giveaways as much as I can. Give you chance to get in there. Yep, and then that'll be good. And then we'll just get that all concluded there. Rest did a great job there. Okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna do the next prediction. Which is Asia. Which is Aris versus TSYMQ. That is gonna be, the prediction is now going. Aris, by the way, is Asia. TSYMQ is China. Both of them in the same area. So go ahead and vote away your prediction. So good luck to both teams. So yeah, so Aris is actually 2-1 at the moment. But it's actually got a very interesting ship ban list, which we did talk about with the cover not too long ago.
There's still some really solid ships that are left out there, like the Napoli, that could come into play here. And we've seen both of these teams in action. I honestly, I like Aris here.
Aris has actually done a very good job. Yeah.
Aris has done really good about keeping their composure, even when matches start running away from them, and not appearing to be trying to force something to happen because it's oh shit moments. You know, they're not really having those big oh shit moments. All of their matches have been relatively close that I've seen.
Yeah, and the map pool that they got, I mean, like, I'm just pulling up the map pool, what they have done there. I mean, like, the map pool is actually very, very nice, actually. I mean, like, with the choices. We had
TSYMQ with Northern Waters, Aris with Sleeping Giant, TSYMQ with Faroe Islands, and we're going into Game 4, correct?
Yeah, Game 4, correct.
Okay, so this is going to be North, Aris's pick, and they are up 2-1 in this series here. They are essentially playing with home field advantage in the match that could be the final match in this series for them.
Exactly. So just had to quickly update the map there for everybody. So Northern Waters, Sleeping Giant, Pharaohs, Northern Loop, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. The band, the hotspot. They both banned the hotspot.
Oh, both of them banned hotspot.
Yeah, I noticed that. So both of them banned hotspot. Huh, that's a shame. That's a good map though. You know, like the choices that are made for both teams is actually pretty good though. So it looks like both sides are almost ready. TSYMQ is not too far away. They're just trying to get their groups all together in the moment here. But looks like how.
CN cast is ready.
Yep. Where the official Chinese cast is ready. They're missing one player for TSYMQ.
They are. You are 100% correct there.
Unless they have an imaginary person there, like the Phantom Menace. That's like would have made sense. Okay, so it looks like looking like this. So basically, okay, interesting. So Aris won the first one, TSYMQ second one, third one is Aris. Okay, so the fourth one. Now the fourth one has to be either TSYMQ to get the tiebreaker, or Aris. Now
We've got 4 minutes till forfeit, and
Yeah.
if Eris is ready, that could be the end of the series.
yeah,
They have indicated ready. So 4 minutes. If TSYMQ doesn't get that night, that they either play short or they forfeit.
yeah. Well, they got 4 minutes, so the person that they're worried about, whoever it is, they have to get back in there, and they have.
There he is. There he is.
So that is the 9th person that they're waiting for.
Hopefully it was just a simple crash and it wasn't something bigger going on.
TSYMQ is actually pretty much ready to go. And, well, click the ready button. There you go. And then you're ready to go. As I said, folks, we'll be drawing out the giveaway 2 lucky winners after this battle.
I need to go grab a beverage real quick. I will be right back.
Go for it. So, we'll see. Oh, it's the second one set. 1 sec. Now that's the tide's turn. TSYMQ is ready. Okay, Aris is ready. All right, so 2-1, well 2-1, with Aris the lead. Game 4 is about to go live. Good luck to both teams. Let's go Asia. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Leroy Jenkins. Let's see how this works out. Okay, so TSYMQ's got the Libertad Sibir, Salem, Moskva, Minotaur, Haraguma, Delny, Z42. However, Aris has come back with Vermont, Sibir, Moskva, Minotaur, Napoli, PBO, Delny, Marseille. Interesting gameplay choices from both teams. Good luck to both teams in game 4.
Battle starts.
They've got very good lineup builds between them both. But Aris has got a very good simple lineup here. Galley's got IPF, Napoli's got a good build of its own. Minotaur's pretty solid with a consumable build. TVO is very nice. Well set up there. Vermont. Ooh, heavy HP. Nice. Heavy AP, sorry. Secondary build in the Sevilla. The other Napoli's got
one
this.
would expect.
Yeah. Secondary build, top builds on the Napoli. Pretty cool. Marseille. Nice. They got a good setup here. They do. So the health pool on both of them. Wow, okay. There's a difference. 40k difference. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, and part of that 40k is going to be due to TSYMQ taking that third DD, you know, having the Gumo, Delny, and Z42, whereas Eris only has the Marceau and the Delny.
Yeah, exactly.
We're seeing Eris here get set up to control the E flank here, it appears. Their Marceau is going to easily outrun that Z into the cap. Both of them have engine boosts going. Zed's engine boost is going down already.
Yeah, so hold on to your seats, folks. This is game 4. Delny, in the like, the Aris is actually doing a good tactical advantage here. So they need to take B cap. Looks like they're just holding off from C cap and D cap, playing defensive. E cap is taking out. So basically E and B are gonna be taken out first. And then they're gonna work their way across from there. So we're gonna see how this plans out.
Yeah, and we see this Z42 here. He's smoking up their Salem for TSYMQ. As this Z kind of moves towards the E spawn or E cap here. Big hit on the Salem from somebody there. I totally missed who that was. PVO.
PVO. Interesting. PVO has done a good job there. With 15k damage on that thing. Let's see. Let's see how this plans out, because like Libertad's engaging the Severe.
Yep. PVO is on Libertad. Zed here, he with that Hydra running, he's gonna be able to take Charlie. He knows there's nobody in there with him right now.
PVO is kiting away on focusing fire on the Z42. No, shells are going to Libertad.
No, he's out there on that Libertad. He's trying to keep that Libertad turned out.
It's actually interesting that with the E cap, TSYMQ is actually taking it first. Originally,
Well, Eris held it there for a few seconds, and it's been flipped by TSYMQ here.
yeah, exactly, 100%.
Napoli from Eris is going to be able to just kind of chill there in the corner on the backside of that island and block it indefinitely. He's got the hit points to be able to play nose in on that Salem while this is all going on. He's not in a super threatened position. We do see Eris's Marceau coming over into Delta here, though.
Exactly.
There's Moskva's radar. He is going to be radared, but the only thing that's going to have a good line of sight on him here is going to be that Sibir. Unless the Moskva moves forward here, which may expose the Moskva to damage from Eris's Moskva.
I was gonna say,
Ooh, big
like,
hits. Yeah. My brain is fried.
Nah, don't worry. It's well, you know, like it is late at night for me and early in the morning for you, but we've been up pretty late. But, well, depending how we're gonna say it. PVO, ooh. PVO is getting focused by the Moskva and the...
Yeah, Moskva and Salem.
Okay.
There's a fire on him.
Will he DCP there?
Moskva's radaring here. That's an information radar from Eris's Moskva there, just to see if there's anything threatening that Marceau, because they want to get Delta here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Libertad's focusing fire on the thing. Wow, that dispersion looks shocking. Oh, Moskva and TS1Q got humbled by the Vermont.
Yeah, Vermont said, my 457s do not care if you are bow in. I am just going to rip hit points off of you. Moskva radar goes down here. Eris's Marceau got Delta. He's going to get out, but, yeah, I mean... Severe, is he going to dip his big toe in there and stop the points? Is he going to let it be? We still got this standoff going between TSYMQ's Zed and Eris's Napoli over Echo. Both of them just sitting in the edge of it there.
Meanwhile,
Eris's Sabir... Yeah. Eris's Sabir is safe from everything but that Libertad. Like, he is using the coverage of these islands here to make it where he's fighting one-on-one with this Libertad.
Meanwhile, over in the A flank, that the Eris's Napoli Minotaur combo with the Delny, they hammered the hell out of the Haruguma and they pushed him. The Minotaur back
look at this. The Eris's Minnow is coming down this Gumo smoke line. They ran the Gumo out and stole his smoke from him.
Whereabouts you saw that?
The Minnow here for Eris, that smoke screen that he is in, is from the Gumo.
Oh wow, okay.
It's currently going down. It's at the end of its lifespan, but that is Gumo smoke that he laid when they were running off of this flank. You see, that's crazy. Vermont taking Charlie. Vermont knows that there's nothing that could stop him from taking Charlie. He's taking it and moving up here. He may have really good shots back in on this Moskva and Sibir here in a minute.
Well, this is actually some very good gameplay with Eris at the moment here, and they're not mucking around. They're trying to seize the opportunity to take a good solid win. Points are being held off for TSYMQ, but looks like the Z42 is charging in on this Napoli. Oh,
he has to make something happen here with Eris sitting in the cap over there and blocking points. TSYMQ is currently making no headway as far as points go. They have to dig this Napoli out before they're able to start doing anything over here. Torps go by and they don't kill him. They're going to lose that Zed there.
And
Libertad's doing it as well. Are we going to see two ships die to the same maneuver here? The Napoli might be going down, though. Yep, Napoli's going down. They did get him out of here, but at what cost?
However,
Zed is already dead.
Ooh, Zed, Stabir could take it. Good hits.
Big hit from the Stabir. PVO and San Martin are farming away on him here.
They possibly can take this guy out, though.
Libertad has his heel going.
Looking good.
Sibir here, though, he still has a pretty good broadside on this Libertad. Libertad's trying to back up, though. Oh, it's not in time, though. Sibir gets those shots off.
Yeah.
Oh,
missed
it was in time. Those all missed just off the nose of his bow.
That was very lucky actually, because like there was like only like less than a few seconds.
Permafire ticking away on Libertad. He is going to burn out.
Yep. And he's got no heal, no DCP, nothing.
Good secure by Eris on the Libertad. 2 ships for 1 on that exchange there. They had to dig that Napoli out, but it cost them dearly. TSYMQ moved up into Delta here, took that back. But I think the damage is already done here, Evan.
Yeah. I think that Eris has actually gone like, you know what? We're going with guns blazing, and this is exactly what they're doing. Eris is actually smashing their way through. The Vermont's done a fantastic gameplay of hanging back and just tanking it against the Moskva. At the moment, it's
right, and he was able to get up in there and capture Charlie. Like, their Vermont did DD things in a Vermont. Not a quick ship.
Well, the funny thing is, it was reversing in to the cap, but it actually was more funnier.
He came in bow in and did a loop, believe it or not.
Yeah, okay.
It was wild to see. I was shocked. I'm watching this here. TSYMQ needs the kills here, because just flipping these caps isn't going to be enough.
Good hits on the Moscow just a minute ago.
Good kill on that Sabir for TSYMQ. That bought him a little bit of leeway, but they still only got a minute and a half here before they run out of time. Vermont just tanking the heck out of everything here.
The Vermont's done actually an exceptional job, man. I mean, like, he's literally just kiting. The beer is like...
Delny Torps on their way to him here.
Yep.
We may see Vermont go down here, but he's set up to take the Moskva with him.
Yep. Possible. Oh,
Delny's got shots on Moskva. Ooh, big hit on Eris's Moskva.
Okay, so this is a good exchange. Very good exchange.
Good trade there. It's still, though, TSYMQ has 1 minute before this match is over. The points pressure has been applied by Eris, and it has forced TSMYQ to become hyper-aggressive here to try to secure kills and get pushed through to these into these different caps to stop the points. I don't know that they have enough time to secure this.
Eris, the Moscow is going all guns blazing, but this is bad because the Sibir is looking at him right now.
That could be another. There's more time bot.
Yeah, the Eris, the Moscow should have just stayed.
The enemy is about to win.
Because he had the angle to take out the Sibir, not Sibir, it's the Salem. But that's alright. PVO is focusing fire on the Salem as long as with the Marceau.
Eris's Delny got.
Wait, who died just then? It's like down to that's 14 seconds. What? Hang on.
Yeah.
Asia.
Eris's Delny got Eris's Delny got a kill there.
Let's go, Asia. Whoa. I did not expect that. Wow.
And there it is.
Eris
Takes the series 3-1.
That was so cool.
Great game by both teams there. TSYMQ started getting it rolling there. Hit points started cascading right there at the end. It was almost a good comeback. Eris, however, they had such a point lead from all of the early caps that they got that it was too much for TSYMQ to overcome in the time they had. Great effort from both teams there. Congratulations to Eris for closing it out 3-1.
That's actually very well played by both teams there. I mean, like, I have to say that was a great match. Wow, that Eris, yeah, I did not expect you to pull it off. That was a shock, but that was a good one. That's quick. For a match, actually.
Rain TWA might still be running.
Yeah. Let me just have a look and see if it is.
I'm hopping into the room. Trainer room not found.
I think. Yeah. Looks like they've concluded their matches. Oh wow. I think all the matches are done.
I see the training room for Rain TWA unless they lock it. Well, no, because I jumped in the last one. Weird. It won't let me in. That's all I know.
Well, actually, this is actually fantastic. There you go. I see it, and I can't train room error. Well found. Okay, that is reassuring. But that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like, hey, look. I mean, like, at the end of the day.
Oh, there it goes. Now it's not there.
That's gone. Now it's not there. Okay. Look, in all seriousness, we had a great night. Well done. Congratulations all around. I'm going to do the giveaway. Draw out the giveaway now. So, folks, don't worry, don't stress for tomorrow, because we've got plenty of giveaways tomorrow. So, Audie Trez as well as Captain Vegetable, you know what to do. Message me on Twitch, and I'll give you a code whenever I can.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Okay, that's a pending for tomorrow.
So, folks, we're going to definitely wrap this up because officially the cast is finished for tonight. However, that means day 4 is around the corner. So, I can't probably tell you what day 4 is looking like. So, day 4 is going to be a very busy... Whoa, okay. So, day 4 is going to be very busy, actually. So, day 4 is like this. So... I lost my word, sorry, Donkey. Day 4 is like this. Okay, here we go. So, we got Resin's in, CL's in, Aris is in. I'm not sure who the third team is. Excellent, I love it. So, that is fantastic. I like it when they don't mention it.
I think we're in store for some really good, really close matches tomorrow. The teams that are going to be there, I think we've seen all of them in action at this point, and they all kind of do the same thing, you know. And I'm not saying that to be like, oh yeah, they're copying each other, but they all play for a point lead, and then they wait for their opponent to make a mistake, and then capitalize on the mistake.
Yeah.
None of these teams are trying to force anything at this stage in the game. They understand that as long as, you know, they just kind of joust back and forth until something gives, it's going to cascade. And as long as they can make less mistakes than their opponent, it's going to cascade and start snowballing in their favor.
Yeah.
And we've seen that as pretty much how all of these teams have played, is that they've tried to cascade and snowball everything off of a points lead that has forced their opponents to move up more aggressively than they may want to. So I'm really excited for tomorrow, really excited to see some of this, and to see if the mindset changes a little bit in any of these matchups because of it being, you know, finals.
Yeah. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty tight-knit finals tomorrow. So, folks, the schedule's going to be like this tomorrow. Okay, so let me just quickly bring this up. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to quickly show to you how the schedule is going to be like in a second. So give me 5. I'm going to put this all together for all of us so that we know what we are dealing with here. So let's get this all put together for everybody, because like you're gonna love me and hate me at the same time. Okay. All right, so this is how we're gonna do it. So for me, for tomorrow, we got Eris versus, it looks like on the spreadsheet, it's CL, so we got CL. And that's the first one on the match for tomorrow. Now that's coming up together here for you all. I mean, like, I'm just, you know, like, making sure that I know exactly what I'm going to show you. That's coming together, and then basically 1240. It's not 12:45. No, it's 14:15. So that's actually going to be interesting for schedule 2. So 14:15. I'm going to talk to you through it as it is, what is happening tomorrow. Um, 14:15. That is going to be pretty interesting. So 14:15. It looks like we are doing third place, which is whoever that third place is going to be. So I'm going to put that in, leave that blank. And then third place. Okay. And then the battle for third place is that. And then schedule 3. So schedule 3 is 15:15. Okay, so it is 15:15. So they're giving us an hour. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. 15:15 for tomorrow is the finale.
Rain TWA has another round going.
Oh, did they?
I'm in it right now.
Heck damn it. Okay, cool.
So this means it's game 5 for them.
Has to be.
Yep, this is game 5.
Alright, so that's cool. We get to do game 5. Excellent, I love it. Okay. Alright, here we go.
And Rain is the only other NA team still left in this besides Resin. We know Resin's made it into the you know, the last day of the events. Let's see if Rain can pull this together here and put 2 NA teams in the group.
Okay, so let's just get this sorted. Alright, that there is what we're doing tomorrow. However, we got game 5. Game 5 is Rain versus DWA. Let's do it. What's TWA got and Rain got? It's 2-2 each. Okay.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, based on what we saw earlier, TWA was up 2-0 over Rain, and then Rain has come back on the last 2 and won it to tie it back up.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so it looks like we're in game 5, chat. This looks like officially the last one for the night. Everybody, with that being said, I'm doing one final giveaway right now. Go. Everyone go. One final giveaway. Donkey, probably do me a favor, just post it on there to let everyone's final giveaway in progress.
All right, let's look at these lineups. TWA, Bungo, Ohio, both solid picks here. Bungo, we've seen what that spotter plane will do for its accuracy and how hard it can slap. Ohio, just notoriously tanky, hard to dig out. Salem, double Moskva, Marseille, Gearing, Daring, Gdansk. Daring's an interesting pick. I haven't seen a Daring get much play in this. Both teams running Darings, though. Rain's got Rhode Island, Kremlin for BBs, Moskva, Utrecht, Sommers, Z42, Daring, Gdansk. Really sure that we're going to see Sommers and Utrecht pairing up together. Sommers is going to roll that smoke for our Utrecht.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Watching here, it looks like TWA is going to have Gdansk heading towards Delta, Daring heading towards Charlie. Gearing is going Alpha with the Moskva, Bongo, Marseille. The other Moskva for TWA is going to get on that island north of Charlie there from the appearances. Salem, Ohio, helping Gdansk at Delta for them. Rain's got Z42, Daring, Gdansk, Moskva, Utrecht, Rhode Island, and Kremlin all playing for the Charlie and Delta caps. Sent Sommers and Moskva over to Bravo here to get that home cap and play defensively. It's going to be interesting to watch this play out here. TWA, they want to control the Alpha Bravo side. They want to get a push going so that they could get a DD down there into Bravo to take that and hold that side of the map. Whereas Rain, they want to get over to Delta, they want to clear it, and then they want to wheel back through and try to get control of Charlie and hold Bravo, Charlie, Delta.
Okay. Sorry about that, Chad. We just had to quickly double check. It's like I got plenty of cards still left over to give away, so we're going to make it count. Doing 2 lucky winners on this one coming up now. So prediction is up for TWA and Rain. If you'd like to vote.
Kind of an interesting play going on here with the Darings in the middle. You got TWA backing in with his Hydra going, which means he has spotted all of these torps that are coming in from Rain's Daring. Oh, they have each other spotted here.
Summers is spotted. Daring is spotted. Wow, okay.
Sommers has got Moskva radar on him currently.
Yeah, so this is interesting gameplay for both sides.
Gdansk pushing up with his radar on for Rain, driving TWA's Gdansk out of the way. Z42 is going to back up, use that smoke to his advantage and get some damage in while he can. TWA's Gdansk is looking a little worse for wear here. He did DCP that fire, so he's not going to continue burning out here, but he lost 2/3 of his health there. Neither team really able to get into Charlie here yet, but this Utrecht is forcing this Moskva to have to make plays that he doesn't want to make, because he's going to be able to just keep dropping air bombs on this Moskva. Pulled a DCP out of the Moskva right there. Here we go. Rain radaring the Daring that is in the cap there. Looking for an angle to get the reset on him. Will not be needed as he has moved out of cap, but they are going to put some damage in on him. Shots from the roadie coming across at this Daring as well.
Bit of interesting gameplay played by both sides at the moment right now. They're just waiting it out right now.
Well, Rain has control of the Delta Cap. They have capped it here, so we're watching them send the Zed back towards Charlie here to help try to get rid of this Daring. If Rain could pick this Daring, who is highly isolated right now, and we see the Daring, Zed, and Moskva trying to make this happen here, we may see the Daring get picked here. Rhode Island cross-shotting at that Moskva that's trying to back up to help the Daring. Oh, here come all the Torps.
This is a very interesting gameplay by Rain. I'm just wondering what they're doing, because like it does raise some questions here. They're doing some pushing over here right now on this Daring for TWA. But
well, they have him isolated right now. Like there's nothing to support him without this Moskva backing up and continuing to expose his broadside to this Rhode Island. They're trying to force the fight with this Daring here, because if they could force the fight and pick it, they have Charlie free and clear.
Z-42 is charging in and hiding towards the island now on Charlie.
Yep. Daring's Torps have gone by. He's already spotted them. Moskva's radaring the Zed. Zed's gonna have to get in here on this island, use it to screen off the damage for a second.
Which is a good play for him. Whoa.
Moskva radar is going down. That last volley is probably going to be the last damage he takes out of this engagement here. But this was a solid move by Rain. The Daring and Zed pushed TWA's Daring back far enough here that Zed was able to get into cap, facing his team's side of the cap, and get safe against an island here so that he can run this cap out and start extending this lead that Rain has over TWA here.
One thing I've noticed is that the Ohio took a bit of pot shots at the Z-42, and with the Moskva there and also the Daring nearby for TWA. So that's actually some great team gameplay right there for a moment between both sides. However, it looks like that the Gavanks and the Rhode Island have got themselves in the right positioning over here to decap. And they're literally just hanging back, because like the Gavanks is actually just fire up this radar, soon they'll tail him, and both the Gavanks is going to be detected here in a second, and he's probably going to fire some torps here, which he already has. Some great preempting torps. He's pretty good at the Salem actually, but Salem's going to kite away.
Gdansk gets that smoke off. He's going to be able to go dark and farm here because everything was shooting at him. Rhode Island still has line of sight, so they're not going to automatically go dark here. This is Gdansk popping his smoke, trying to cover the Salem here.
Let's have a look and see what the cooldown is on that radar for the... Oh, wait, the radar is available for the Rhode Island.
But it's only on 9 kilometers, so those guys may not be close enough quite yet.
Yeah, it's not, it makes no sense for you to try and burn it straight away right now at this moment.
Rain got their Zed out of Charlie safely here. They now have a 3-to-1 cap control. They have that BCD control that they were going for.
Interesting
Rain
gameplay.
Moskva radars the Daring. Daring's going to take a little bit of damage here.
Oh, one torp
He's
on
so
this
close to the edge. So close to the edge of it. TWA's gearing. He is currently in Bravo. Moskva's in Charlie. They're down by 200 points, so they're trying to get this point flip done. The cap flip done before points run away on them here. Sommers did get back into Bravo. Does he dodge the torp? He does dodge the torp. He's under the radar from TWA's Moskva at the moment. That Moskva, though, I think he moved a little bit too far forward there, trying to make sure he got the radar going and the guns on. He is exposed right now. Gearing does take Bravo. Moskva does take Charlie. Ohio is currently taking Delta, which means Rain has 0 points. 0 points ticking up right now. I don't believe Ohio gets this cap. He's going to be forced to continue moving through here.
It's a bit of a stalemate because, like, Rain has to intentionally push one of the enemy ships off to get the points made available. And looks like the points are re-continued.
TWA has win condition here, though. They win in 5 minutes 15, whereas the win condition for Rain, as is 11 minutes 6 seconds. So Rain does have to make something happen here, but they do have a couple of minutes to develop it. They don't have to just, you know, roll their face across the keyboard here and push forward. They could be tactful about this, but they do need to pick up a cap again before this starts running away.
Exactly.
Sommers is doing that currently for them. Gearing is lit. They're getting some good damage on TWA's Gearing. Big volley from Kremlin. Moskva has him radared. Rain is showing that they're not out of this yet, that the fight is not over.
Rain say the radar
goes
seems
dark.
to have it hard at the moment too as well. So it could be anyone's guess right now. Ooh, big tide over in B. Can Rain hang on though?
Their Rhode Island is between a rock and a hard place right now. Rhode Island, low hit points here. He does have a decent heal, and as long as he doesn't go too far back here, he's kind of minimizing the shots that are able to be had on him.
Ooh, TWA just lost the ship. Rain is...
Kremlin got the Moskva, big hits.
Ooh.
Salem for TWA just took Torps.
Points have stopped for Rain again.
Yeah, Gearing is back into Bravo. Ohio and Salem are in Delta. The Salem is getting burned down pretty quickly here.
Yeah, you're right. I think that the Salem on TWA is going to get taken out here. Because
He did just go dark, but was it soon enough?
Maybe. He's
1070. Line fires out.
Ooh.
47.
47, he's going to reheal?
TWA, Ohio takes out a Moskva here.
Oh, he's gone.
Rain gets the Salem out. That's a good pickup right there. That's going to allow this Gdansk for Rain to start coming back up this 10-line side out here and start working angles on like this Ohio and possibly pick this Gdansk.
Looks like the Kremlin and for Rain and Charlie is actually making a huge push to try and flank that Moskva, but he's actually trying to do pot shots on the Ohio as well. So anything can happen here. It's actually kind of funny in a way, seeing a cruiser and a battleship like that close to each other. Well, tactically beached the Kremlin.
And I don't know if that was intentional or not here, but it is a good play for him. That Daring is coming across there, so he would have been throwing torps into that island corner where the Kremlin was heading to.
Oh, Kremlin, not Kremlin. Rain's Z42 is gonna die.
Yeah, there's a good possibility here. Oh, big hits on that Kremlin. Zed goes down. He did get those torps in the water, though. Moskva's going to see him, so he should be able to dodge.
Yep. Let's have a look and see.
Rain does have wind condition as it currently sits.
Yep.
This Kremlin is going to take an absolute beating here.
Well, this could go either way.
TWA's Ohio is low. Rain's Gdansk has been doing a great job putting pressure on him, getting him turned. Daring's hopping in on this, trying to help finish off this Ohio.
The Ohio is actually really getting fun big time. But he's doing a good job for TWA.
Oh, this Daring, Rain Daring is in big trouble here.
Oh yeah. He's getting absolutely hammered and he's not in a good spot. Oh no.
Rain Daring is going to go down here. He did get some torps in the water. Let's see if it's lucky torps or not. Daring does have that hydro going, so they're most likely going to be detected here.
TWA
That flips
is
this
the lead.
match.
Yeah.
That flips this match to TWA lead by a minute.
TWA just only needs one more minute. In their favor, actually. But they've done a good job flipping around the match right now. Hold on. It's not over till it's over here. Looks like the Moskva is moving in. Well, TWA's
Utrecht
gone. Oh no, Utrecht.
TWA Utrecht going down as well. There's a trade there.
I've lost words, man. Because like that.
Sommers is putting a rush on to get into Charlie here.
Kremlin is charging.
Rain's Kremlin. He's charging forward here. He's trying to close things down to get another kill here. We got 224 for TWA, 327 for Rain. Time left to wins. TWA's just got to hold out here. They got 2 minutes to go, and they secure this.
Yep. Ooh, Moskva on Rain is coming into play. Oh, they got the bongo. Hang on, bongo is healing.
Good volleys on Bongo. He did get that heal off, but Moskva may still be able to pick it up here.
Enemy is about to win.
1300. Okay, that's gonna burn out the ship.
700. One more tick. There it is.
Oh.
That flips us back over to Rain. This match is now Rain's to lose. Rain's gonna lose their Rhode Island. This will flip it back the other way.
Yes, it will.
Gdansk for Rain is out here
The enemy is
doing
about to
his
win.
best to try to farm out this Moskva here. He knows Moskva radar just went down. Moskva just fired at him, so he's got a few minutes of spots on him. Or a few seconds. 30-second time difference between winning and losing here. Kremlin for Rain is taking Alpha. He's taking Torps, but he's taking Alpha.
Yep. And he's got the assistance with the Moskva right behind it, so it should be fine.
Rain's Gdansk appears to be burning out this Moskva. I think he got
Summers
the kill
is
on him.
gone for the... Oh, Summers is gone for Rain.
Moskva's gonna lose the TWA.
Ooh.
Rain's 2 minutes. TWA 3 minutes. 9 seconds until the timer runs out.
Or can it be Rain or
2,
TWA?
1, Rain with the win.
Actually, no. TWA.
No, TWA.
Wow.
I missed that flip there at the end.
TWA legitimately won by a second. That was gold. That's a brilliant outcome there between TWA and Rain.
That was wild. That was a good fight there. Congratulations, TWA, for hanging on through that. I mean, we saw what, 5 lead flips in the last 3 minutes?
Yeah, that was very good. Yeah, that was actually great. That was GG. Big time GG. Wow. Big time GG. That being said, folks, I mean, like, that does conclude for tomorrow. So that means that Reason and just to give everyone a bit of an idea, Reason and also TWA go head to head, and then you got, you know, like all these, you know, groups are going head to head with each other tomorrow, so that's actually gonna be good fun. But that means that we got CL versus RS, so pretty much that the top 4 team are the following: TWA from EU, Recent from NA, CL from China, Aries from Asia, one of each. Wow, one of each. So that's gonna be an interesting outcome tomorrow. That's gonna be an interesting outcome tomorrow, I have to say. But yeah, that's gonna be great fun. Well, anyways, folks, we're gonna do the giveaway right now. 3, 2, 1, lucky 2 winners. The lucky 2 winners are the following: TMNT and Mr. Cabana. Congratulations to you both. Message me on Twitch, I'll get back to you after the stream. And Donkey, thank you for joining in. It's been great fun. And
Thank you for having me. I'll be here tomorrow morning.
yeah, same here. Tomorrow night for me. And yeah, so John the Ruthless was actually in battle as well too. I just noticed.
Yep, JTR and Gang, they are part of that rain team.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna be wrapping this up, folks. Congratulations to the winning giveaways. We'll see you all tomorrow for the final showdown in King of the Sea Season 18. Alright, take care all, and we'll see you all tomorrow night.